Hello, everyone. This is Prosperous Living with T. You can catch all recaps on my YouTube channel, Prosperous Living with Toyia. Here we discuss manifesting your desires, and I reference the book to remind you that it is talking all about you and your mind. The book is not historical text. It is not about a man that lived 2,000 years ago, about any specific person that ever lived. It's talking about the 12 faculties of mind, the 12 tribes of Jacob, the 12 disciples, the 12 astrological signs. It's all about the mind, how the mind creates the reality in which we live. And how do we know this? I say the Bible tells you so. Genesis 1. In the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, and then the Word, what was God? Everything proceeds from thought. That's the whole point of the book, is to tell you how to use your mind to create the reality in which you would like to experience. That imagining really does create reality. It's what you think about, you bring about. The script also says, as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. The man is the mind. The heart is the subconscious. Whatever you think subconsciously within yourself will be expressed consciously outside of yourself. And so over here, we do not argue over beliefs. Whatever beliefs you have, you get to keep. We know that a belief is just a thought you keep on thinking. So if you want to change your beliefs, you must change your thoughts about yourself. The only thing you ever need to do is change your mind. That's why the script tells you to repent. Repent, 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 for the kingdom of God, the kingdom of your good is now at hand. In order to realize something different, you have to think different. That's it. That's all the script is telling you. To be not conformed to this world, but be what? Transformed. How? By renewing your mind. It does not say you're transformed through baptism. It does not say you're transformed by believing in a deity outside of yourself. It does not say that you're transformed by the laying on hands or putting on blessed oil or praying to something outside of you. It says that you are transformed by what? Renewing your mind. Once you change your mind about your life changes. Once you see yourself experiencing different things, you will. And you have to understand you're always right. You're always right. You are always right about whatever you think, whatever you say, whatever you believe, you're right. So there's no need to argue, because whatever you believe to be true will be true for you. So what is there to debate? It's whatever you say. You don't have to debate. You don't have to convince, persuade anyone of your beliefs. The only one that needs to be convinced of your word is you. To thy own self be true. To thy own self be true. It's not about trying to convince another person of anything. It's about convincing yourself of all things that you want to experience. Because once you are convicted in your heart, convinced without a shadow of a doubt, it will come true. Believe in you. As the script says, believe in God, believe also in me. The me you need to point to is you. The me you need to believe in is you. You're the only one that you need to believe in. You. You don't believe in anyone else, just yourself. You are enough. With you and your consciousness, your awareness, which is your God, you're always the majority. No matter what room you enter, when you have faith, that's enough. When you have an assurance that what you know to be true is true and it will be true for you, the world will shapeshift and be into your reality. You don't have to convince anyone. You don't have to argue about it. You don't have to do any of that. The only person you need to convince and argue and debate with is yourself. And why are you going to keep doing that? So I know the religious folks will scoff at this and say that this is a historicity. The book is based on history. Just think of that word, his story. Yes, there's someone's story that they're telling you, and they want you to believe in a story that's about someone else. And I'm telling you, the book is actually a story about you and to believe in yourself. Because what does the script say? If you can believe, all things are possible to you. So that right there tells you the book is about you, because it says if you can believe. The only condition is if you can believe, then all things are possible to who? To you. So everything begins and ends with you. Because the scripture also says, with God, all things are possible. And it also says, all things are possible to him that believe. So what are they doing? Equating God and the believer as one. Because the scripture also said, have I not said that ye are God? Just add another O to it. Have I not said that ye are good? You get to have what you say. If you want to argue about the limitations, the fears, the doubts, the horrors, you get to keep them. I'm not here to take your belief from you. I'm here to remind you that you are the author and finisher of your belief. Everything is always done unto you as you believe. That makes you the author and finisher of it. It is your faith that makes you whole. So you are the author and finisher of your own faith, of your own belief system. It all begins and ends with you. And so then when you coming to this realization, now begs the question that the Christ said to the disciples, which is the 12 faculties of mind. Who do you say that I am? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Who do I say that I am? Who do I say that I am? Because whatever you attach to the I am, that's what you will be. Well, whoever you say that you are, that's what you will be. So what does the script recommend? What it says, let the weak man mind say that I am strong. I am stronger in the Lord and in the power of his might, its might. Who is the Lord? The law. Who is the Lord? The law. That's the Lord of your life, the law. The law of life is the law of belief, the law of assumption. Whatever you assume to be true, whatever you believe to be true, will be true for you, not for anyone else. It will be true for you. And so that's so simple. Too simple, right? So easy. Yeah. And so you ask yourself, what do I believe then? That is the question. Who do I believe and what do I believe? Do I understand that my thought creates my reality? Do I understand that everything proceeds from thought? Because everything you see in this world was first a thought. Even if you don't want to believe that the trees, the grass, the sky were thoughts, you do know that everything that man creates was first a thought. You do know that we are living in the world of thoughts. Everything that man creates anyway was first in the mind of man before it became an experience of man, right? You do know that someone dreamed of flying, and so we got the airplane, right? Someone dreamed of moving, not walking anymore, not just a horse and buggy anymore, but wanted to move as fast as a horse without riding a horse. So we came up with the automobile, right? That those clothes that you're wearing, unless you sold them yourself, which again, that would be your thought made manifest. Unless you are a designer or sewer, a seamstress, you're wearing someone else's thoughts. You're living in someone else's thoughts. And they're actually your thoughts because you know there is no separation in this life. Everything is interconnected. That all is consciousness. Hey, Vanessa, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? So you just have to settle in your mind what you desire to have in your reality. And you can use the book to help you, to help remind you that fear is what is what torments you, is what keeps you from realizing your desire. When you allow fear to take over. Fear, you should start using as a tool to help you recognize that you're believing in something that is the illusion, right? That fear has no reality or power in and of itself. It takes your belief in it for it to have life. But that's for anything in your reality. That's for all things in your reality. It's powered by your attention. Your attention is the sap of life. Your attention is the giver of life. Your attention is the resurrection. Your attention is the same thing as energy, focus. So whatever you're tending to, you're causing it to what? Expand in your reality. Woohoo! All Sag season in the house. It's Sag season in the house. All right, all right. Happy birthday, Vanessa. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. That's the same day as Manifesting Wednesday. So your birthday is Wednesday. Cool, cool. All right, another Sag in the house. All right. The Sag season. Mine is next month. Mine is the 10th of next month. I'll be celebrating it with my daughter. Her birthday is the 9th. My family is going down to Tampa. We're going to Tampa next month to have our Sag Bash. Yes. Keep manifesting simple because it is. You've been doing it all of your life. Thank you. Thank you. Manifesting, you don't have to learn how to manifest. There's no trick to it. You've been doing it your whole life. The only thing you have to do is convince yourself of anything that you want and see yourself with it. That's your only work. Is to have the faith to bring it to you. The courage enough to claim it. To saturate your mind with the knowing that it's yours. Reminding yourself that you deserve it, that you're worthy of it. Like, why not you? Why not? Say, why not me? Why not me? Why can't I have the things that I want out of life? Why shouldn't I enjoy the wonders of this plane? Why shouldn't I live good? Why shouldn't life be easy for me? Whatever it is that you're desiring, say, why not me? And I would say the same thing, why not you? If you can dream it, if you can conceive it, it's yours. If you can see yourself with it, see it in your mind, you can hold it in your hand. When you delight yourself in the law of your being, when you love yourself enough to give it to yourself, that's the only requirement. Be selfish with it. I'm telling you, selfishness rules the day. I know this goes against everything you're going to hear the world say, because the world is going to tell you to be selflessness, and I'm going to tell you to be selfish. Be selfish with your mind, be selfish with your being, be selfish with your beliefs, be selfish, put everything inner, make everything inner. Because do you know when you love you, that's all you're going to see around you? When you decide that peace, that you're not going to compromise on peace, then peace has to show up. Because peace is wherever you are. Why? Because you're peace. Love has to be wherever you are. Why? Because you're love. Wherever you are, that's where the things you desire are, because that's who you are. You are the very thing that you are trying to get the world to give you. Stop looking for the world to give you anything. Give it to yourself. Understand that you already possess all things and that you already that what you're desiring to be. Just claim it. I am love. I'm a great friend. I'm a great partner. I'm compassionate. I'm funny. I have many talents. Whatever your talent is, display it. It's time out for, you know, operating from fear and showing up small and thinking yourself as less than. It's time out for all that. It's time out for all that crying and groveling and getting on your hands and knees and begging and pleading for somebody to do something for you. Nope, 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 nope. We're not doing that anymore. Because wherever you stand is holy ground. Wherever you stand is holy. And holy only means wholeness, completeness. So wherever you stand, you already have everything that you need. I don't know anything about no karmic 3-year period. I don't know nothing about that. Sibon, yeah. That's not my reality. I can't claim that. Hey, no, yeah. But it is whatever you say it is. Because I know I'm all 12 signs. I just happen to be born on December 20. I mean, me entering the third dimensional plane just happened to be December 10th, but I'm all the signs. I'm the sole total of the astrological web is me. Just like I'm all 12 disciples, I'm all 12 tribes of Israel. I'm everything and everything is me. I'm not divided. I'm not divided. I don't divide myself. I'm not separate. I'm self-contained. I don't claim things that aren't true of me, which is I don't lack anything and there is nothing against me. There is no power operating outside of me to do any ill to me. Any ill that comes to me is because I drew it and because I caused it to be through my thinking. See, my thoughts are creative. That as I think, so shall it be. As a man thinks in his heart, so shall he, she be. So whatever you think about you, that's what it will be. So think the best of you. Think whatsoever things are lovely, whatever things are pure, noble, honest, just, virtuous. Anything of praiseworthy and of good report. That's what you think on. That's where the mind should go. To know that there's no weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. Right? You don't even have to worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Because you understand, it doesn't matter what happens, everything works together for your good. Everything works together for your good. We don't have to walk around in trepidation. We just have to operate in love. When you operate in love, you can never go wrong. Love, what? Is the only transforming power. Love is what transforms. Because love does what? It casts out fear, and fear is the enemy. And where is the enemy? The inner me. Your fear is your only enemy. And once you operate in love, what? You cannot fear. Because fear and love are opposing states. And since God is not divided, there is nothing to oppose you. Because God is not divided. There's no opposition to good. There is no source of evil unless you create it. For I create the evil and the good, says the script. I form the light and create the darkness. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're causing the evil and the good, the darkness and the light. I, the Lord, do all these things. Who can deliver anyone out of my hand? Nothing. For I am the Lord, and besides me, there is no other God. For behold, I am the Lord thy God, and beside me, there is no other. There are not 2 gods. There are not 20 gods. There are not 20,000 powers. There's only one power. And you get to determine how you're going to use that one power. You can use it for positive and you can use it for negative. You can use it for good and you can use it for evil. But there's only God in the world. There's only one power. And you are that power. If you're looking for the powers within you, it's there for you to claim, to actualize, to manifest, to express. To manifest only to make means to bring it into visibility, to objectify that which you want to see in your world. And so your 12 faculties of mind are your 12 tribes of Israel and the 12 disciples, the 12 disciplines. See, the 12 disciples is the unenlightened faculties of mind. The 12 disciples are the 12 illumined states of mind. See, when you operate from the lower nature, you're operating from the 12 tribes. When you operate from the awakened mind, you're operating from the 12 disciples. You have disciplined faith and love and courage and judgment, detachment, imagination. You have disciplined the mind, that those 12 faculties, to bring about the reality in which you would like to experience. The 12 disciples, the 12 disciplines of mind. We're just here to gain self-mastery, to remember who we are. Right? That's it. That's it. Gain, operate in peace, operate in love, operate in unity of the spirit, wholeness, oneness. And it's not about how you treat others, it's how you treat yourself. Take the focus off other people. Get real selfish with it. Take your mind off other people. Go within, get centered. Treat yourself well. Think of yourself well. And when you start pouring within you, what happens? Your cup runs over. So the love that you give you flows over to others. The peace you give yourself flows over to others. The joy you give yourself flows over to others. That's why you have to change you and stop trying to change the world. The world don't need your help. You are the world. You are exactly what you're judging. Whatever you're judging, that's who you are. Because you're the only thinker, which means you're the only creator in your reality. Right? You're the only thinker, thus the only creator. And I know we want to make this walk be so difficult. We want to make it challenging, but it's really not difficult. You just have to make a decision that what you desire, you already have. That's the only thing you have to do is make a decision. And I get it. Some people scared to make a decision for getting it wrong. But guess what? You can never get it wrong. You're always right. You'll never get it wrong. It is whatever you say it is. So that's what makes you right. Whatever you say it is, that's what it shall be. That's what the spirit told Adam. Whatever you call it, Adam. Adam represents humanity. Adam, whatever you call it. I'm bringing all the animals to you. You whatever you name it, that's what it shall be called. Whatever you call it. So we can talk about the 12 disciples, the 12 faculties of mind. It's the Peter. And so I'm going to use Chat GPT. If you all have your phones, if you're available to use a tablet or a phone, you can look up X for the 12. You ask Chat GPT to give you the esoteric meaning for the 12 disciples. So here we go. Here we go. The first one being Peter, who represents faith. Peter is your ability to stand on inner conviction before outer evidence appears. He is the rock, the foundation of manifestation. Because what does that script say? Without faith, it is impossible to please him. Who is him? Your awareness of being, the God within, your source of all, your I am. It is impossible to please it without faith. For he that comes to God must believe that it is, and that it is a rewarder of them that diligently seek after it. Right? So you got to be diligent, which means you just have to persist in the knowing, persist in the trusting, that regardless of circumstances, regardless of appearances, you're not shaken. Why? Because your faith is on solid ground. You solid as a rock. Solid. Solid as a rock. Hey, that's what this love is. And it's still, if you all are familiar, your faith should be solid as a rock. Now, Andrew represents strength, and he is the brother of, I believe he's the brother of Peter. It says Andrew represents the quiet endurance and inner fortitude that sustains your spiritual journey. Strength. What does the script says? I can do all things through the Christ mind that gives me strength. The power and wisdom. That's who Christ is. The power and wisdom of the I am. The wisdom of the ages. Infinite intelligence. That part of you that knows the end before the beginning. You can do all things through this mind, through this faculty, because it strengthens you to stand still and know, to be still, to trust the process, to allow the unfoldment to happen. Talking about the 12 faculties of mind, which is the 12 disciples named in the gospel. We're now on James. James being the son of Zebedee, which is wisdom, judgment, righteous judgment. This is your capacity to discern truth from illusion, to judge rightly, and to choose higher thoughts. What is to judge rightly? To think right about every situation, to, regardless of what it appears to be, know that everything is working out for me. I don't care about appearances. I don't care what it look like. I don't care that it look like, everything is falling all apart. I don't care that it seems like the world is against me. That's not the truth. That's the illusion. The world simply supports you in every decision, and it does not care what decision you make. It's not going to intervene. It's going to say, what do you want? And it gives it to you. It says it is at your command, and it will give you exactly what you're desiring, whatever you're believing to be true. If you believe that it's difficult and hard and strenuous, strife, struggle, pain, no gain with no pain, then guess what? Everything you get, you're going to have to struggle for because you think you have to get it through sacrifice and pain. Then that's how everything is going to show up in your world. But you can loose and let that go. You don't have to accept that. You can decide to ease on down the road. You don't have to struggle through life. As I was saying on yesterday, those who are born into wealth, they're not struggling, or they don't need to experience poverty to experience their wealth, or to appreciate their wealth, rather. They don't have to experience being down and out to appreciate the money that is there, the wealth that is there, the riches that are there. That's not something they had to experience in order to appreciate it. And you have to get that out of your mind, that the only way you can appreciate a good is that you have to first experience a bad. No. You don't have to experience the bad in order to appreciate the good. So unnecessary. So the fourth disciple, discipline of mind, faculty of mind, is John, who represents love. Love symbolizes John symbolizes pure, unconditional love, the harmonizing power that brings all faculties into cohesion. This is what I said. Love is the only transforming power. And this is about the love of self. And I know the world is going to tell you not to love yourself, but I'm going to tell you that's the first person you need to love is you. That it is impossible to love another if you don't know how to love yourself. Because when the love, or the unconditional love that you have for yourself, you're not going to care what other people think about you. You're not going to be seeking for validation outside of you. Once you have the confidence within yourself to know you are enough, that you're enough. Just the way you are, you're perfect. You don't need to change a thing, but how you think about yourself. And I'm telling you, think better than the best you know. To see yourself as whole, complete, and perfect, lacking no good thing. That's loving yourself, having confidence in yourself and your abilities, whatever your talents are, whatever gifts you were given, whatever you are willing to hone in on and share freely without restraint. Love you, like really, really, like really actually, what does that mean? What does that look like to love myself? Trust yourself, believe in yourself, honor your word, let your word be your bond, be bound by love, bound by truth. Hey, 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 Anna. Good morning. It's still morning where you are. I'm well into the afternoon. Hello, how are you? That means being easy with yourself, to love yourself. Stop beating yourself up. Stop putting yourself down. Just because you, quote unquote, making a mistake, you really didn't make a mistake. You just had an experience of an outcome you didn't like, and that's okay. That's okay. You gain more understanding of what it is that you prefer. That's all that happened. You experience something and you recognize you prefer something different. And that is okay. That's what's so great about this life. You have the right to change your mind. You don't have to accept any outcome. Isn't that wonderful? To know that it doesn't matter what happens, you don't have to accept it if you don't like it. You get to change it. That's the beauty of this life. It's not fixed. It's only fixed for you to win. Actually, this world is set up for you to win. You just were told it was set up for you to lose. That was the lie. That was the deception. That is the illusion. No, you are set up to live, to have life in that more abundantly, that your joy may be full, unspeakable joy, that unconditional love, that your cup runs over in every area of your life. You are here to prosper in all things. That's why you are here, to experience prosperity. To say, now unto him that is able to do exceedingly abundantly above all that I could ever ask or think, according to the power that works within me. And that power is love, and that love never fails. And that love always says yes. That love always says yes. Whatever you're desiring, whatever you're thinking. So watch your thoughts. Be the watchman at the gate. Be aware of what you're thinking, because that's what you're creating. And the thing is, if you happen to bring in a reality that you don't want, there's grace, there's mercy. There's no reason to beat yourself up and be hard on yourself. All you got to do is change it. Something happened you don't like, change it. Rewrite the story. Remember, you're the author, you're the producer, you're the director, and you star in this dream we call life, in this movie, your screenplay. You're center stage. You are main character of your reality. And if you don't like it, just think differently about it. That's all you're called to do. To be transformed by renewing your mind, thinking the best of you, loving you, honoring yourself, building yourself up, reminding yourself of how awesome, how powerful you are. That your word is God. Your word is the creator of your experiences. That's what it means when it says you're God. You're the creator of your own life experience. That's what it means. When the script says that your God is saying that you're the creator of your own life experiences through your what? Thoughts. You think it, that's what it should be. You want to experience a different reality, just think differently. As you think, so shall it be. As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. It is by your words that you are justified. It is by your words that you are condemned. However, the scripture says, there is therefore now no condemnation. There's no more guilt. We don't operate from guilt and shame. Stop letting these religious leaders beat you down and tell you that you're not worthy, that you're not enough, that you got to beg and plead for things. No, this world is at your command. The script says, whatever you ask for when you pray, believe you received it and you shall have it. It didn't say you begged for it after you made a deal with God or a deal with the devil, whichever one you want to call it. It didn't say that you had to bargain for your desires or your prayers. It said you only had to believe it. That was your only condition. It didn't say cry out. It didn't say moan. It didn't say beg. It didn't say bargain. It didn't say let's make a deal. It said believe that you've received it and you shall have it. Hey, Latoxic. Hey. Well, again, if you want to believe Jesus existed, this is the wrong platform for you. I'm not here to argue over your beliefs. You get to have them. It does not help me to believe that a man that was born 2,000 years ago died on a cross. It does me no good. His life has nothing to do with mine. I recognize that my life is because of my thoughts. In the moment I start changing my thoughts about my life changed for the better. The moment I stop seeing myself as a sinner, the moment I stop seeing myself as less than, the moment I stop seeing myself as just a woman, just a black person, just to this, just to that, when I start understanding that the power, the creative power in me was my mind, all bets were off. Now I know I have the joy, the peace, the love that the world can't give me and definitely can't take away from me. Why? Because they didn't give it to me. See, if the world gave me something, they got the right to take it. But when I give it to me, heaven and earth can't even move to have that thing withdrawn. So if you want to argue over beliefs, you're on the wrong platform. This is not up for discussion. If you do not resonate with it, then it's not for you. I'm not trying to convince, convert, proselytize, dissuade, persuade. If you believe in Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Krishna, the Hindu gods, whatever god, Zeus, Thanos, whoever you believe in, the Marvel characters, if those deities serve you well, then hey, peace be unto you. Go your way in peace and live your best life. Because what I do recognize is not about what happens after I die. It's about what I do while I'm alive. While I'm physically focused in the here and now, that's what matters. That's all that matters. Why? Because there is no death. I mean, even a Christian will tell you that, right? To be absent with the body is to be present with the Lord. The Christians know that. They know that there is no death. To be absent in the body is to be present with the Lord. So where do we get this death from? Where do we get dying from? For I am the God of the living and not the dead. And God is the God of all. So if God is the God of all, and the script reminds you that God is not the God of the dead, but the living, then that means there is only life. And life is eternal because God is eternal. And if God is eternal, that makes life eternal, which means there is no death. Do we depart the body? Yes. Does the body return to the source from which it came? Yes. What is the source? The elements of the universe is stardust. Every element is contained in the body. Every vitamin, everything that you could think of, the body contains all of it. Because you are the universe. You are the universe. You are God made manifest. And so we're talking about the 12 faculties of mind, the 12 disciples. I am referencing ChatGPT, but you can get this information from also the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary as well. You can also find this in Neville Goddard's book, Your Faith is Your Fortune. Reverend Ike also talks about it on YouTube as well. You can go to YouTube, look up Reverend Ike, the 12 Disciples as well. And you can find this truth in many sources. And you can also reference ChatGPT. So that's what I'm referencing ChatGPT, but I have gone over this several times. This is probably like the fourth or fifth time I'm going over the 12 faculties of mind and giving the definition for each. So Philip, is your imagination. Philip is the power of vision, the ability to see the unseen and mentally picture the desired state, right? Whatever you imagine, it becomes. Imagining creates reality. Your ability to see beyond the physical, your ability to see beyond the objective fact. What does Neville Goddard tell you? An assumption, though false, which means it appears to be a lie at the moment, if persisted in, it hardens into fact, which means what? It becomes something you can objectify, right? And so that's what people say is true. If you can see it, that's what makes it true. That's what people say. That a fact is backed up by proof or evidence. However, we know that there are no such thing as a lie, because a lie can become a truth if you just persist in it. If you keep telling the quote unquote lie, the lie will manifest into a reality. It will become your truth. You just have to decide what story you're going to tell, because remember, a lie is just a story that you tell. And to the extent that you can believe the story that you're telling, it becomes reality for you. It becomes a part of your experience. We're all perfect. The script says we're all perfect. Double tap the screen, 10K, the easy way. We will have a discussion about our awakened state. This platform is not to debate over Christianity. You get to have your beliefs. If you believe in someone dying on the cross for you, hey, I know the Bible, the cross that the Bible is talking about is your body. If you're looking for the cross that God died upon, just look in the mirror. Stand up, stretch your arms out wide. There's the cross. Because God is a spirit. God is energy and takes on form. That's why God and its creation are one, not two. God is manifested in form, not separate because it's form, not less than because it's form. It just what? God made visible. That's all. And God is your word. And every word becomes what? Flesh. That's what the script tells you. In the beginning was the word was with God, and then the word what? Was God. And then the word what? Becomes flesh. And it tells you that all things were made by the word. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by the word. So everything you see in this reality was made by God. Because everything is God. I am everything, and everything is I am. There's no separation. God is not separate from his creation. It literally became its creation. God became its creation. God is the bird. God is the dolphin. God is the tree. God is you and me. Everything in your reality is source made manifest. It's consciousness expressed in form. The script says it all. The script has to be deciphered. The script can only be understood by the awakened mind. The sleeping man only looks at the letter of the law. And what did Paul remind you? The letter kills, but the spirit gives life. So only the awakened mind can understand the script. The sleeping mind finds it difficult to believe the script. Because the sleeping mind thinks the script is about somebody else. The awakened mind knows the script is about them. That's the difference. So by the sixth disciple, so we're halfway through, is Bartholomew. Known as Nathaniel. And this represents honesty and purity. This disciple, faculty of mind, regenerates a transparent consciousness, free from deceit, hypocrisy, and inner contradiction. No double-mindedness. When you discipline this state of faculty, you're operating from one mind, one purpose, no contradictions in spirit, no division in spirit, no separateness in spirit. You can only see the unity of the spirit. See, religion allows you to see the division. It sees that God is there and you are here, and that there's a separation, and there's a cloak, and there's a veil. But once the awakened mind lifts the veil and allows you to see the unity of the spirit, the oneness of the creation, the oneness of the universe, the oneness of all in all. That the one is all and that the all is one. Hey, A-Town. Peace and abundance. Yes, yes. So now we have Thomas, the seventh disciple, faculty of mind, that you should be disciplined as on your awakened journey, as you remembering who you are. You are bringing your mind under subjection to the Christ mind, right? Where the two become one, that you no longer see a separation. You no longer have to talk about an ego. You only need to talk about Christ, the illumined mind, the awakened mind, because that's who you are. The ego has been married to the Christ. The Christ comes and fulfills all things, destroys nothing. Remember, the Christ said, I don't come to destroy anything. I come to feel full, to fulfill all things, to fill it up with love, with peace, with joy, with harmony, with prosperity, with success, with wisdom. That's what the Christ mind does. It doesn't destroy anything. It feels full, fills it up with love, because Christ is love. God is love, right? So Thomas's understanding. Thomas is the ability to comprehend deeply, to seek inner proof, and to grasp spiritual realities. And all thy get an understanding. I know some people will say get an overstanding, get an understanding. I don't care how you say the word. It's about knowing the truth. Because once you know the truth, you are set free by the truth. The truth makes you free. And what's the truth? I am the truth. I am the way. I am the life. That's what you say to yourself. I am the truth of my reality. I am the truth of the way my manifestations come into expression. I am the door on which my manifestations must pass through. I am the resurrection. I give life to all situations in my reality. That's all it's saying. It's not that deep. We try to make it so deep, it ain't that deep. Hey, Shanzi, welcome, welcome. We want it to be deep. It ain't that deep. It's just telling you that your thoughts are things. That's it. And what you think about, you bring about. It's not about again, let go of trying to, okay, so you can try to save the world if you feel that's your plight. If that is your plight in this life, hey, do you. I know for me, I recognize that I'm not here to change anything but myself. I'm not here to work outside in. I'm here to inside out, as within, so without. That everything comes from a change of mind. That my prayer shouldn't be about praying that other people be different. My prayer should be that I recognize that I am whole, complete, and worthy of all things good. That's what my prayer should be. And to see others in that state as well. To see others as prospering, abundant, and that they have no lack. And they've come to the realization of who they are and to operate in their dominion and in their power. Because that's only when anyone is truly transformed outside in, inside out. Inside Out. That's a good movie. Watch it. Disney Pixar. So James is the 9th discipline, disciple of mind, faculty of mind. And James, son of Alphaeus. Now it's two James. You had this James, son of Zebedee, who was the brother of John. This James is the son of Alphaeus. And this faculty of mind represents simplicity, detachment. So it says this James embodies detachment from material illusions, the quiet faculty that sees through the noise. This is like the meditative part of you that goes into the secret place of your most high God, of the most high good. Where's the secret place? Found within you. The secret place is not a church. The secret place is not the closet. It's not a physical closet. It's the closet of your mind. It's when you shut out the noise that's all around you. You go within and you quiet your mind and you still your mind from the noise, from the belief in lack and doubt and fear and limitation. You cease from worrying. You cease from complaining. That's the secret place where there's only peace, stillness, joy, love, harmony. All the good things dwell in the secret place. Now the 10th disciple, faculty of mind. This is the faculty of mind that needs to be disciplined, Thaddeus. See, the 12 tribes of Israel are the faculties of are undisciplined faculties of mind. That's the Old Testament. The New Testament is the 12 disciples, the 12 disciplines of mind that have been illumined, that have been awakened, that have been disciplined. And so Thaddeus is the power of the word. So he represents your ability to speak with authority, to use words as creative forces. Why? Yes, because the creative power in man is the mind. And in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God. And then the word, what was God? The power of God. The power of God is your word. Your word that goes forth and shall not return unto you void, but it should accomplish whatever you please, and it shall prosper in the thing for which you have sent it out to do. It never returns to you void. And how does faith come? Faith comes by hearing, and hearing by what? The word of good. Remember, when you see good, say God. When you say God, see good. The word of good. What's good? Everything is good. Because why? Everything is God. Now, the 11th disciple, discipline of mind, is Simon the Zealot, which is being full of zeal. Zeal is the fiery passion, the spiritual enthusiasm that fuels transformation. Remember, I was telling you, you have to want the thing that you want so bad that you're willing to change your mind about it, that you're willing to think differently about your life. As the moth to the flame, burned by the fire, That's how you have to be. Your passion, your desire to be different than who you are causes you to change the way you think. And that's all that's required. That's the only change you have to get, that you have to do. And I know people will tell you, well, that's hard. It's hard to change the way you think. It's only hard because you say it is. Because the moment you make a decision, you will see how the burdens are lifted once you decide. It's because you play double dutch with your emotions. You play double dutch with your desires. You like to play hopscotch. You don't want to pick a side. You take 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back. 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back. Then that means you can never get anywhere. Nope, no alternatives. You don't have to compromise. The script says do not add or take away from the word. What's the word? Your desire. You don't have to add or take away from it. You add to it by conditioning it. You take away from it by conditioning it. You make plan B, C, D, E, and F. Well, if it don't happen, well, if my cold don't get any better, then I'm going to have to go to the doctor. If this doesn't happen, then I'm going to have to do this. And you're already planning for failure. You're already saying that you don't believe that the thing you asked for can happen. And so what does consciousness say? You're exactly right. The law doesn't look to prove you wrong. It always proves you right. Remember, you're always right. You're never wrong. You're always right. Whatever you believe to be true is going to be true. It's whatever you say. It says, yep, you're exactly right. You don't think it can, yep, I can't even argue with you. You're right. You're right all the time. Come in. If you don't agree that Jesus never existed, then this is not the platform for you. What's up? If you want to believe your religious leaders and your church fathers and all of these scholars that tell you that Jesus, died for the sins, yet here we are, we still have sin, I don't know what to tell you. The fact that your church fathers, your biblical scholars, all of these people that read this Bible literally from a historical context, and they keep telling you that Jesus died for sins, yet here we still have sin, then he didn't do a very good job on his, mission. Because if he supposedly died to take away the sins of the world, I don't understand how we still have sin. So maybe maybe that ain't what he came to do, or he failed at it. I don't know what to tell you. But if you think that's what it is, hey, I bid you adieu. I bid you farewell, because I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. I know that's not what happened, because how you die for something and it still exists, then you failed. You're a failure. You just want to experience physical death, which is what we all come here to do. We all come here to experience physical death. Every being born of woman is going to experience a putting off of the body. Everyone is. And I guess Jesus was no exception. He experienced a physical death just like everybody else is. Okay, well, you get to have that. To me, it really doesn't make my life any different to believe that he existed or that he did exist. But I'm going to take the path of no. This Bible is all allegory and metaphors and symbols, and it's not a history book. Nothing you can say could change my mind, and I'm not here to be convinced. No more am I here to convince you. So if you accept that Jesus was a real person, okay, how does that help you in your life? If that makes your life different by believing Buddha, Muhammad, and Jesus all existed, okay, great for you. It does nothing for me. It doesn't change my life in any way. So well, actually, let me take that back. Me understanding that Jesus doesn't exist helped me take him off a pedestal. helps me get away of this illusion, or wipe away the delusionment that it was just only one perfect man and everybody else are imperfect beings, and that we're all striving for this unattainable goal. That's why I say Jesus never existed, because you put him on a place that he was never supposed to be. People have worshiped this being, has made this being a god when he never called himself a god. He never asked for worshipers. He said followers, not worshipers. They are not the same. He said to follow me, which means to live as I lived, do as I do, so you experience as I did. Because that's what he told you. He said, if you believe like me, if you believe in what I'm saying, you will do the very things I'm doing. And not only will you do the very things I'm doing, you will do greater. But people start worshiping the messenger instead of receiving the message. And so you got a bunch of people arguing about his life instead of imitating his life, which is what you're called to do, to be imitators, if you want to say he a God of God as dear children. But instead of imitating Christ, you're pleading and begging him for things that you should be commanding and giving to yourself. But hey, it's your life. Do what you want to do. Hey, Beck. And so the tough disciple, now this disciple boy, he got a bad rap, right? Because he's supposed to be the one that sold the Christ out. According to the script. You get this disciple, this 12th discipline of mind, this 12th faculty that you're supposed to bring under subjection to the Christ mind gets a bad rap. Judas, which really just means Judah. Judah and Judas is the same word, which is praise. Interesting, right? Because the separation of the word is the H and the S. Judah, Judas, but it's the same word. The word for Judah and the word for Judas is the same thing. It means elimination, death of the old self. Esoterically, Judas is not betrayal. Oh, interesting. Not betrayal. Not like the religious minded will tell you. Not like your church fathers or your religious leaders will tell you. You know, they have you convinced that Judas sold Jesus out. But actually, Judas is the necessary release of limiting beliefs. He destroys the old identity so the higher self can be born. Look at that. Look at that. You must be crucified. That old mind, that old state must go through a spiritual death. So what the spiritual life can be resurrected. So that the awakened mind can come to fruition. You have to be what? Born again. You must what? Experience the rebirth. You must what? Experience the resurrection of the awakened mind. I absolutely reject historical documents. Of course. What? Of course I do. Because I don't care about your story. I only care about my story. The script says, great is the mystery. Mystery, my story. The only difference between mystery and my story is an E and an O. Same thing. Great is my story. God manifested in the flesh. My story, mystery. I don't care about his story. I only care about my story. My story is the only one that matters in my life, which is your story should be the only one that matters in yours. This is my story. Hey, I'm from that Chi-Town though. I went from being broke to sleeping in Versace shirts. Hey, you gotta tell your story. Stop telling somebody else's story. Somebody else's story is really none of your business. But you can make it your business if you want. Thank you. You can make it your business if you want, but I'm gonna tend to my own business and tell my own story. What somebody else got going on is none of my business. I don't really care about the life of someone else. I only care about my life. seeing my life is beautiful and is wonderful and is amazing and dynamic. And to no longer see myself as undeserving, a sinner from the beginning, unworthy. Oh God, please, 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 God, please forgive me. I'm such a wretched sinner. No, 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 no. No, 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 no more wretched sinners over here. We know that we're gods walking the earth. We know that our minds are creators. The creative power within us is our mind. That all things proceed from thought. That all thoughts are things. Everything that man has ever created was first in the mind. That's what makes us God. Because we're creators, just like the source. Because we are the source. We are one. There is no separation. Yes, the kingdom is within us. It's within us. The only story you need to worry about is your own. And yes, everyone puts off the body. But who cares if everyone puts off the body? What you're going to do while you're in the body, while you're physically focused, while you have the awareness of this third dimensional place? What are you going to do with it? Complain all day? Worry? Being anxious when the script tells you not to be anxious? Be anxious for nothing, but with all prayer and supplication, make your request known up to your good. Are you letting your request be known, or are you being anxious for all things when you're told to be anxious for no things? Are you deciding to give your attention to the life you want to see? Or are you too busy talking about what's going to happen when you die when you don't even know? You don't know. So why don't you focus on what you do know? And what I do know is that my thoughts are things. I do know that what I imagine, it becomes. I do know that heaven is a state of mind, not a locality, not a location, not a place you go to where you die. Because why? There is no death. The script says that I am the God of the living and not the dead. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. So there is no death. So why are you so concerned about something that doesn't even happen? Do you depart the physical body? Of course, we all do. But that's not who you are. You have a body. You are not the body. You are spirit. Inhabiting a body, animating a body, giving life to a body. But once your spirit decides it no longer wants to be in the body, it leaves it. Because energy, spirit, is never created nor can be destroyed. It is only transformed. Yes, this is our world. Yes, we all create our own world. No two people are experiencing the same world because no two people think the same. No two people have the same thoughts. No two people are looking at the same thing and coming up with the same meaning. I could see a painting on the wall, and I'm going to say that the colors are different than what, because it depends on the eye of the beholder, right? Because I could say something looks black and you'll say, no, it looks more grayish. No, it kind of looks off-white. No, it looks kind of dusty. It looks kind of, dim, whatever. I say it's mauve. You say, no, it's a dark pink. Like, you say it's mostly cloudy. I say it's partly sunny. I say the glass is half full. You say it's half empty. It's not what I think, is what I know. I know the Bible is about the mind. That's what I know. That the Bible is all about the mind. And that's how you bring things into your reality based on how you think. That's the Bible. That's what I know. And why do I know? Because I applied this science. This isn't theory. A lot of people operate in theory. A lot of people want to argue over the letter. We're not here to argue over the letter. We're here to live it out. We're here to apply this truth to our lives so we get the results we want to see in the world. What do you want? Who do you say that I am? That's what the Christ asked the 12 disciples. This is a conversation with you and you. Your 12 faculties of mind. Who do you say that you are? Because remember, whatever you say, that's what you shall be. And so Peter, who represents faith, said, "Oh, thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God." And so, "Oh, you're right. Flesh and blood didn't reveal this to you." So what does that mean? Flesh and blood, your world is not going to tell you you're God. They're going to tell you you're nothing but a sinner. What does your knowledge of God come from? What did the Christ say? From God who's in heaven. My Father, which is in heaven, has made this known to you. Yeah, no, nobody else could have told you this. This had to come from within. This had to come from a revelation of the mind. This had to come from the awareness of self. See, the world will tell you you're nothing but a sinner. You're only human, born to make mistakes. But I'm here to tell you you're God, to have an experience of expansion, to remember who you are, and to use your mind to create the reality in which you want to experience. And you get to decree and declare. And whatever you say it is, that's what you shall be. But you just got to what? Hold to the faith. You got to be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Who is he? The I am. Who is he? It, the source, the power that's in you, that's living this life as you. So what is it that you want? You can have it. You can have whatever you like. I say you can have whatever you like. You want peace, joy, love. You don't have to die to get it. I'm telling you. You don't have to die to get love, peace, joy, prosperity, success, wisdom, health. You don't have to wait. You can have it now. You just have to do what? Decide. Choose this day who you will serve. I set before you good and evil, blessings and cursings. Please choose life. Choose life. Choose the life you will want to have. Choose that. Whatever it is, choose it and you shall have it. I know here we're talking about love, real love, that unconditional transforming power of love that doesn't seek to do harm to others. That's not envious of others, because why? We know there is no other. We know that there is only God in the world. We know we only see with our own consciousness. We know that as we think, we create. And the world we believe is the world we will experience. And just deciding to love ourselves, love our individuality, our uniqueness, our power, our dominion, our authority, our wisdom, our prosperity, our success. We're choosing to love all of it, embody it, embrace it, uplift it, inspire others by it. Let the light so shine. Be the beacon of light. Understand that wherever you are, wherever you go, there's peace. Why? Because you're there. Wherever you go, there's love. Why? Because you're there. Joy is around because you are. What do you want? Marriage? You want to be married? Okay. How are you as a spouse? Think about your concept of marriage. How do you see marriage? Because that's exactly what you're going to experience. So You think marriage is hard? Okay. Here comes a hard marriage for you. You think marriage is about struggle and sacrifice and compromise? Well, get ready. Buckle up, buttercup, because that's exactly what you're going to get. See, I had to redefine marriage because I thought marriage was a struggle too. I thought marriage is about compromise and sacrifice. I had to redefine that. Yeah. Because I was married once before and I'm, you know, my second and last marriage. And once I redefined what marriage was, it had to show up in that way. So no more compromise, no more sacrifice, no more struggle. My marriage is whatever I say that it is. It is as simple as that. And you got to be bold with it. Be bold when you come before the throne of grace. You got to say what you want. Say what you mean to mean what you say. You don't have to settle. No settling. You don't have to compromise. You can get exactly what you want. You can get someone that treats you so well. Someone that accepts you for you. You don't have to change. You don't need to be different. They don't need to change. They don't need to be different. That you just go together. The perfect puzzle pieces coming together, just perfectly connected to one another. You enjoy them, they enjoy you. You enjoy their unique perspective on life. They enjoy your unique perspective on life. You come together because, yes, you have similar tastes. You enjoy one another. You can talk, you can laugh, you can travel. The things that you're great at, you do. The thing that they're great at, they do. No complaining, no nagging, no trying to change. Not trying to build a man or build a woman. That's what some of you all getting married and getting relationships to build a person up. To change everything about them and still won't like them. You do all of that and you still don't even like them. Why? Because you don't like you. Because the very thing that you don't want done to you is the very thing you're doing to someone else, trying to make them over. But you don't want nobody to come to change you while you sit up here trying to change them. You want them, I just don't need them to accept me the way I am. I just need them to love me, flaws and all. But you don't love them flaws and all. You saying that they got to be different for you to find some type of something to like about them. But you want them to accept you flaws and all. Take me as I am. Love me as I am. You got to take it or leave it. You got to, really? Think about that. The things that you're trying to control about another, would you want them to do the same thing to you? That's why most marriages and relationships don't work. Because people aren't there to enjoy the other person. People are there to try to figure out how to change somebody. Trying to figure out how to make somebody over. Yeah, but it's not your responsibility to change anyone. Leave people alone and change yourself. I'm talking about changing other people. Yes, changing is inevitable, but the change comes from within. And is change inevitable? Some people have been the same damn person for the last 70 years, 60 years. Change only comes with decision. You have to decide to be different. And we're talking about spiritually, mentally. We're talking about your mind. We're not talking about your body. We're not talking about the outer. We're talking about the inner. And the outer only changes because of the inner. Well, that's your world. If you think you could either get better. Some people say the same. Some people have no change. But that's not even an argument, really. I think okay. You can have that. We're talking about relationships here, and we're talking about accepting people for who they are. That's what the conversation is about. and not trying to change others so you feel good. So I don't know if you're missing what I'm saying, because that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about accepting people for as they are without needing them to be different so you can be happy. That's what this conversation is about. That the happy relationship, the perfect marriage starts within your mind. You can have the perfect marriage. You just have to create it. You have to write the story of the perfect marriage. And what is the perfect marriage? Whole, complete, and it lacks nothing. So you have the respect that you're looking for. You're being nurtured, you're being supported, you're being loved, you're full of joy, ease, comfort, no sacrifice, no compromise, no struggle. Everything that you want, you have, because where is in you. And what's in you must what be expressed by you. And what's in you will be attracted to you. See, the love find love, the unloving never find it. The loveless never find love. Only the loving do. The loving attracts love. Yep, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't change people. And we're not here to change anyone. And I think that's what people get stumbled. Because when we say over here in this platform about everyone is you pushed out, most people think, oh, that means I can control another person and I can change people. No, I'm telling you, you're seeing people as you think of them. That's what it means when it says everyone is you pushed out. If you didn't think lowly of a person, they couldn't show up that way. If you could just accept people for who they are and not needing them to be different in order for you to get along with them, how much greater would your world be? Your world would be at peace. You would experience harmony, the laughter, the joy, the camaraderie, you'll gain a confidant when you learn to accept people for who they are. Because no one's coming to your experience by accident. Everyone is coming to you because their energies match. There's a match there. There's something in you that is drawing them to you. Yeah. The the lead, I think people have to recognize they don't need a leader. The only leader they need to find and follow is themselves. If everyone would just mind their own business and leave people alone, what a wonderful world you will have. You will notice that your world becomes so much more freer when you stop thinking that you have to be something for someone else. You only have to be someone for you. Who do you say that you are? Who do you say that I am? Not who do you say they are. It's who do you say I am? Who do you say that I am? It's not about other people. And when people recognize that and realize that, then their world is so much more freer, so much more lighter. They get the monkey off their back. They stop carrying other people's burdens and being burdened down by other people's problems, because that's not none of your business. So what I mean by that is be the person you want everybody else to be. But that's what I'm saying. It's not about everybody else. I'm not putting my focus on other people. I'm not making my reality about other people. There are no other people. There are only my thoughts showing up. See, the moment you put your mind on what someone else is doing, you're missing the mark. It's not about other people. But again, it's your world, your reality. You can do whatever you feel is necessary for you to do. I just know that's what a lot of people stumble and fall and get hung up on. They're so concerned about what someone else is doing. What someone else is doing is none of your business. Mind the business that pays you, and that's your mind, your thoughts. How someone else lives their life really is none of our business. But for some reason, we like to make it our business. We like to say, oh, if they would just be different. Oh, if they had just did this. Oh, if they had just made this decision. Oh, if they had just thought like me. Well, they're not you, so they're going to think like you. You know that whole saying, if you were me, or if I was you, I would have done this. Or, if I were you. But here's the thing, you're not. You're not. And if you were me, you would have done the very thing that I did because you would be me. See how that works? If you were me, you would make the very choices that I'm making because you would be me. But since you're not me and you're you, I'm going to do what I'm doing and you're going to do what you're doing. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's about what do you want for yourself. If we could just put the mirror in front of us. The mirror is for you to look at. It's not for you to hold the mirror up to someone else. The mirror is for you to look in. And you look in the mirror and say, who do I say that I am? What is it that I want out of life? What is it I would like to experience in this life? And then give it to yourself. See yourself with it. See yourself as already having it. Seeing yourself as already being it. And not having to do anything to make it so. You don't have to do a damn thing. But be still and know. Once you embody the state of being the very thing you're asking for, the doing is automatic. You don't even have to worry about it. You don't have to worry your pretty little head about it. You don't have to worry. You don't have to doubt. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be still and know. Just trust. Just go about your day in peace. Go about your day in a natural way. Do the things you would normally do on any day, right? So say that you're desiring a promotion or you're desiring to make more money in your field of expertise or whatever your career is or whatever job you have. Say you have decided that you want to make more money. Continue to do what you're doing in your current job. Love it, appreciate it, don't speak bad about it, don't condemn it, don't do any of that. And just see yourself in that new place. And the thing that needs to happen will happen for you to get the more money that you want. Either someone will come to you and offer you another position at the current job or at another with another employer, or you may just get an increase. And the increase may come before normally it would come, or maybe you're going to get, a bonus or whatever. I don't know how the money's going to come. And that's the beauty of this life. You don't have to know the how. The how is not your work. You just have to have in your mind that you're making the amount of money you desire to make. That's the only thing you're required to do, is to decide that you are making more money, and you will. And you test this theory, because right now it's a theory for you, because if you've never tested this law to prove to yourself that all you have to do is decide that you have it, and then you will, then right now it just sounds like some BS. Hey, Mia. But those of us that have tried this law and lived this law know that things just have a natural outpouring, right? Because some people call it inspired action, right? Which means they just did the thing that they would naturally do, and then the desired outcome came into their experience. Neville Goddard would call it a bridge of incidents, that different incidences take place in order for you. And it's not something you have to make happen. It's something that naturally happens. You don't have to worry about what to do. What to do will be made known to you. You will be shown what to do. That's what this book is reminding you. This book is a spiritual book. It's a metaphysical book. It's a spell casting book. It's reminding you that your words are magic. I believe there's a book called The Magic of Believing. I can't remember who wrote it. And then what Florence Scovel Shinn has a book called Your Word is Your Wand. And we know magicians use wands, right? So your word is magic. Your word is casting a spell over your life. You are the great magician. You are conjuring up realities in your world by your thoughts, by your words. And you get to have whatever you say. So what do you say? Because you get to have it. Whatever that is. Whatever you're saying. The good, the bad, or the ugly. Whatever you're saying, you get to have. Because the world is literally at your command. And so now you just want to figure out how to be of one mind. To not be double-minded. That once you make a decision, let it be that decision. Don't change your desire or your decision because of fear, right? Like, well, I don't think I'll get it anyway, so you'll lessen it, right? Because it's taking too long, or it just seems too difficult, or I just don't know how it's going to happen, so I want to change it. I don't even want it anymore. It's not that you don't want it, you just don't believe you can have it, so you just decide to not give your energy to it anymore. Okay, then that's why a lot of people don't realize their desires. That's why a lot of prayers go unanswered, because we think we're supposed to make things happen when we're only supposed to trust that they have already happened. We're supposed to have faith. The faith that moves mountains. And what is the mountain? The mountain of unbelief, disbelief, doubt, fear, worry. That's the mountain that needs to be moved. Not climbed, moved. And how do you remove that mountain? By talking as though you already have it. Because your word that goes forth shall not return unto you void. So it'll always give you exactly what you believe you can have. Whatever you send forth your word to do, it never comes back void. You shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass. You just have to keep talking as though you have it. And then once you talk as though you have it, you don't try to figure out how to get it. You drop it. You let it do what it's going to do. What do you want? Just ask yourself. Nothing too big, nothing too small. There are no limitations. You can have whatever you want, whatever you desire. And, and if you're finding that it's difficult for you to believe in it, it's difficult for you to trust in it, the best time to convince your mind that the thing you want is yours, go to sleep talking about it. Let that be the last thing on your mind as you go to sleep. Let it be the first thing on your mind as you awake. And then the rest of the day, do whatever you're doing. Do whatever you want to do. When you're taking a shower, or you're bathing, or you're getting ready for the day, or you're cleaning, or laundry, or you're commuting, whatever you're doing, imagine that you're already the person that has it, right? Sleep in the state when you go to sleep. Talk about how much you love it. As you drifting off if you drift off to quote unquote sleep, but we know the mind never sleeps, right? We know the mind never rests. Not the I am, not your true power, not your God. Your awareness, your subconscious mind never sleeps. It never sleeps nor slumbers. It's always alert. It's always checking things out. It's always listening. So that's why some people would do the subliminals, right? They would put a tape in or put headphones on, and they would tell themselves who they are. I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I am. Whatever, whatever you deem necessary, whatever you feel is necessary to do. Some people will write it out, script it out, right? Me personally, I just talk to myself, but some people, they're better at, let me write it down. Or some people say, well, let me listen to it as I go to sleep. And right. The thing is that once you do these different things, don't talk against it. Don't speak in opposition to your desire. Don't start conditioning it. Well, what if, or, it's like it's taking a long time. The only reason why you're concerned about time is because you don't believe it's yours. Because once you let it go, once you drop it in the soil of your mind and your heart, and you know that it's yours, time is not even in the computation. It's not even in the equation. Because it doesn't matter when it happens, that it has to happen. The when doesn't even matter to you because you know it's yours. The only reason why you question time is because you don't believe that it's yours. And so now you're looking for it. But you don't have to look for something you already have possession of, right? You don't look for things that when you know where they are. You only look for things that you don't think is there. I can't find it. I can't find it. Where is it? Where is it? I know I put it somewhere. I know I put it down. Where is it? I left it right here. Where is it? Where is it? It's not lost. It's been there the whole time. You just were blinded because you may be looking for signs. And so you keep getting signs of the desire. I wanted this car and I seen 10 cars go by today. That's a sign. That's a sign. A sign of what? That the car exists? Well, you already knew the car exists. A sign that somebody else believed they could have it? Because seeing somebody else with the thing that you want isn't a sign that it's yours. The sign that is yours is your belief that it is. That's the sign, your belief. See, I always say it will pop up. Yep. Hey, Keela. You say giving is the proof of having? Interesting. Okay. I say being is the proof of having, but to each his own. What are you giving? Are we giving in consciousness? Because there's nothing physically you have to give, right? All giving should be done from within. All giving is done in consciousness. See, people give physically and then they get mad. Because I give and I give and I give, and people are so unappreciative. I give my time, I give my money every time somebody asks me. But then when I need something, when I ask somebody to show up for me, people not there. People don't show up. People don't give. I give this person every time they ask for it, I gave it to them. But then when it was my turn, you were making your giving transactional. All giving should be done freely and from the heart. And you should know that just because you sowed in this place doesn't mean that's where you're going to reap. What does the script say? You have reaped where you have not sown. Don't try to tell source God where your gift should come from and in which way you should get it. And that's what people get twisted up. You want to tell source, I gave it to this person. I need this person to give it back to me. I gave it to this person. I need that person to give it back to me. I gave it over here and I need them to be the ones that give it back. It normally doesn't work that way. Because usually the people that you were giving to you saw them in lack, and you know they wouldn't be able to give it to you even if they wanted to, because they just wouldn't have it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You say they must be shared. There's no must to me. There's no must or should. Everything you do should be done because you truly want to. Everything you do should be done from the heart.
What you need? What you need?
Hello, Dorier.
Good day. How you doing?
Good day. I'm great. How are you?
I'm good, family. I just wanted to chime in for a minute and say that I went to spend well, since Saturday with my auntie. She's like gonna be 92, so I was like, man, cause she was like, oh, I don't never see Duryea, so I went over there, spent some time with her, and I was just telling her that I was having issues and I'm just trying to work on myself. But there's no excuse. So I was like, on the weekends I'm gonna try to spend more time because she'll be 92 in January. So I was saying to myself last night, I was like, I sure need some money. I was like, don't worry about it. I don't know how it's gonna come. You're gonna get it. You ain't gotta ask nobody for nothing. You ain't gotta ask. If I would ask my auntie, she would have gave it. I said, you ain't gotta ask somebody for nothing. You'll get it. Don't worry about it. And so this was yesterday, which was Sunday. And so Friday, I forgot Friday, a check came in my sister-in-law's name. And I said, hey, you got a check here. You want me to open it up? My nieces and them auntie. She said, yeah. I said, $69. I said, I'll call you. I'm going to my auntie house and you can pick it up there. But I left the check at home and never did call. So when I called her this morning, I said, oh, I just came from my auntie house last night. I forgot to tell you, get this check. She said, girl, I'm leaving out of town. I ain't thinking about that check. You can have it.
Nice.
I was like, oh, I can. She said, sure. Girl, I dropped that check in my Chase Bank so quick. It made your hands spin. So I just thought that was really, and it's like all you have to know is that you need something. Like I'm short, I need $50 or need $7 or whatever it is, and don't worry about how you're gonna get it, who you're gonna get it from. You don't have to ask because you already put it out there that's what you need. So I'm glad that I didn't ask and I just said what I needed and boom. So I thought that was pretty awesome. And that's not my first time doing that. It seems like to me, my listening to you for the past few months, that all I gotta do is think about it. I don't even have to speak it. I'm speaking it because it's in my mind, but I don't have to verbally speak it and it comes out. So I just wanted to say thank you so much for all you do. I appreciate you. And I was like, my auntie, she was coughing and coughing and coughing. And I was saying to my man, yeah, because that flu shot, so I've been telling them for years, flu shot ain't good. But nobody listens to Dory about, for like years, I was saying, don't take the flu shot. The vaccine is not. And I was just really telling my loved ones, even though I filled out a lot of religious exemptions for my loved ones so they won't lose their job, and that worked. But a few of my family members took it, like my auntie and one of my little sisters. So I was just saying how much I was just trying to just talk to them, saying that's not a vaccine, blah, blah, blah. And whatever I said or what I show you documentations, it's like the ingredients are empty. And whatever I did, nobody listened to Doria. It just went in one ear out the other. Nobody listens. So, you are so correct, and it's like I'm hearing her coughing, but I really can't concern myself with people. I really can't. Just take care of me. People choose their own life. And, hey, she still, she let her get 92. I hope I let her get 92. But just stop trying to help people or change people. I did save a lot of people though, because I was fighting during the CV 19 season. For them 2 years, I didn't wear a mask. I did religious exemptions for my loved ones. So I really, really fought hard for my family, and not only just my family, people who just wanted a religious exemption. Some people just didn't want to do it. And when you're talking about a job, bread and butter on the table, a lot of people are not aware that you could, about their rights, and that they can, their body is their temple, and that you can just do a religious exemption and you can still keep your job. So I'm really grateful that I saved a lot of people, and they kept their job and they still didn't have to do it. So, it was worth the fight. I didn't get everybody, but I got most of the people. Majority of my family didn't take it, just a few, but it was worth it. But now it's over with. It's 5 years in the making, and I just need to just thank God and just concentrate on me right now. Don't worry about nobody else. Just take care of myself. And when I do that, like me, I woke up this morning. I said, thank you, Toyia, for taking care of this vessel. It's taking care of my health, my eyes, putting my eye drops in every 2 hours. For my cataract skin to dissolve. So I'm just concentrating on me, and that's good. And I'll be like, thank you for taking care of. Taking care of this vessel. Thank you for taking care of your health and your eyes. And that's all I need to do. Just thank God that I'm able to take care of myself.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful.
And that's all. So I love you. I love the family. And
we love you too.
I need to hear Latoxic play that.
Oh, you paused right there. Maybe she got a phone call. Yeah. Go ahead, Latoxic. Hey, girl.
Hey, how are you?
Good, great. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Can't complain.
Sorry about them Colts, but
not
sorry, because I'm a Mahomes fan. So sorry, not sorry.
Are you?
Yes, that's my AFC team. That's my AFC team. I've been rocking with Mahomes since he came into the league. So
okay, that's understandable. I'll give you a pass. So you're not a bandwagon fan. I don't like him at all.
You don't?
I don't.
Mahomes boy.
I do not like him.
Why you don't like Mahomes?
Let me count the ways.
Let me count the ways. You definitely didn't like him yesterday, then.
Definitely not. He got lucky.
What y'all was doing when y'all was winning 20-9 and y'all lost?
Listen, he got lucky. The timing was off. We never got the ball in the overtime. That was the real issue.
No, y'all did get the ball. I watched it because our game was over and they cut over to y'all game, and we saw them trying to not take it to overtime, but they ended up going to overtime. Yeah. And the Colts got the ball first and they do nothing with it. They said they only scored. They only had 18 yards.
Yeah, you're right.
They weren't doing nothing in that fourth quarter.
I was distracted when I was watching the game.
Yeah.
Probably why they lost. But yeah, not a big fan. They're one of our big rivals, so you know how it goes. So
yeah, they are
never gonna fuck with them really.
Yeah. They are part of the AFC. Yeah.
Yep. So, but yeah, everything is going well this way.
Yeah. Well, we won. We pulled it out. We 8-3.
I saw. Y'all really trying to come up and be like that. I don't like that.
I know, right?
I don't like that.
We ain't had nothing to smile about in years, girl. Since 2018, it's been a hard knock life for real.
We've been struggling. I think I know what you mean because I think that the Super Bowl between us was 2007. So after that was Andrew. That was a.
Well, y'all had Andrew Luck. He was like, y'all can't protect me. I'm out of here.
Yeah, he had to
Andrew Luck was like, I'm retiring. He didn't even want to play for nobody else. He was just like, I can't.
It was bad on him. I hate it.
Yeah, he was a great quarterback. He was a good quarterback.
He was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad to see that he's doing well now in retirement.
May I?
Yes.
Oh, this is Toyia from Chirac, and it's like about a week ago, I was listening to you. I don't know, on TikTok, we're playing a piano, and I was so amazed. I'm like, oh my God, I really, really enjoyed it. So I wanted to know, do you have any more, of you playing the piano?
I could do something. I could figure something out. It's just thank you so much, first of all. Someone had told me that you had said something about it on one of the other lives that I was asleep on.
Well, I don't know
I
where
think it's
you
C.
are. Where are you located?
I'm in Indianapolis.
I really enjoyed it. And I'm like, oh my
Oh, I'm so
God, I want to
glad.
listen to her. I was like, she must have been paying since she was a little kid or something.
That is so sweet. Yes, both of my parents are pianists. They are both extremely, extremely better than me. I'm not even, I literally am just like a novice pianist on the side. So like, um, I just do it for fun. So I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. I will try to post more if I can muster up the courage to do it. I will post more in my stories.
And yeah, I was really amazed. You never know what skills a person has. So, but I was just sitting up there listening to you. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's really good. So yeah, that I
That's
would
sweet.
really, and you really never know how good you are. You saying you're not as good as your parents, but that's your opinion. So you might, I can't say neither, but I just know I really really enjoyed you, and I would love to hear more
Oh,
of
thank
you
you.
playing the piano.
Well, I
So,
will try to
and
post
I,
some more just for you. We'll see if
okay,
I actually
thank
do
you.
it. It's scary for me, but I appreciate it.
Okay, you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving, and I'll you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your Thanksgiving as well. Every day is a day of Thanksgiving, so I most definitely will be enjoying it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Every day
ma'am.
is a day of... Let me stop.
Let's bring it way back.
Way, way back. Way, way back.
Bring it super way back.
Yeah, yeah.
Love
I don't know.
that.
I guess I missed that video. You posted that on your story?
This was, I don't know. This was probably like at least a week or two ago, maybe.
Okay, okay. You didn't.
But
Oh, you didn't post it for the one. If they happen to
no,
see your
no,
story,
no.
then
It
why
lives in
you
the
being
story and then dies in
scary?
the
Why you talking so
story.
if I have the courage? What you mean if you
No,
have the
I just mean to
courage?
say like I'm not a pianist. Like I follow a lot of musicians and stuff like that. So my is very much experimental what I do. So, I'll put it that way. It's very experimental. I appreciate the compliments. Plus, my piano is like super out of tune, which maybe no one else can. Maybe no one else cares, but it's something that definitely bothers me. So I'm trying to, I should get it tuned.
Got you. Got you. Okay.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's all.
Okay. Okay. So even with it being out of tune, Doria thought it was still beautiful.
Hey, I'll take the compliments whenever I can get them.
I know. Say not me finishing the song. Take the time to glorify the Lord.
Period.
Right?
I love that. I love that.
Yeah. I was breaking down those 12 disciplines of mind.
Yes.
I know it's like we're being repetitive and reiterating the same thing, but that's only because we learn through repetition. You have to keep telling the mind what it is you want it, accept, especially when you feel like it wants to bring about an opposing view or give a different. An opposing view just means a different perspective, but you got to keep telling yourself, until it's firmly ingrained within you. And I'm telling you, it just naturally happens. Now, some things you may be telling yourself, especially if you don't try to force it, you're going to find that your behavior is just going to be a natural out picturing, a natural outpouring once it's impressed upon you. You're not going to try to have to convince yourself or contort yourself to do things once you are the person that has it or sees himself as already being it. The only way there is a push or pull there is when you're trying to make it be something without having the consciousness of it. So that's where the grind, the strain, the struggle, the push pull comes from. That's where people get anxiety and depression from, because you're trying to make it so. If you can just surrender and be easy with yourself and tell yourself at night before you go to bed, when you first wake up, during those quiet moments, whether you're driving in a car or whether you're, again, bathing or cleaning, that's when you want to get that time to like really impress that subconscious mind with who you desire to be. And I'm telling you, it's just going to happen naturally, whether it happens within a week's time, months time, years time, whatever it is going to happen in such a natural way. You're just going to know that's just who you are. And it just is easy. The path is easy when you get in the state of surrendering to whatever it is you're desiring. Oh, thank you, A-Town. Thank you. So that was good. Yes, that was Chat GPT. But you know, I've talked about the 12 disciples before, and I referenced the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary. But now you have the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary in your hand. Now you don't even have to purchase that. I know we used to talk about that all the time. Get the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary. You have Chat GPT right in your hand. Because the exact same thing that's in the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary is right here on your phone. All you have to do is ask for the esoteric meaning. Ask for the esoteric or metaphysical meaning of whatever biblical scripture, biblical passage you want to know about, and it's going to give it to you. So now you don't even have to purchase the book because ChatGPT is free. It's free. Now, the free version, they only allow you to ask so many questions a day. So unless you want to ask them 20,000 questions, a day, is no requirement to pay for a subscription unless you see yourself utilizing it more. Right now, I'm using the free version. I use it to make my biblical interpretations of the script, the metaphysical interpretations for those videos that I do that I put on my post on my page and I put on YouTube, and I also put it on Instagram as well and Facebook. So I share it to all those platforms that I use, all of my social media platforms. And so, if you're desiring to know what certain scriptures mean and you're like, man, I would really want to know what this particular passage in the Bible means from a metaphysical or esoteric perspective, go to ChatGPT. It will tell you. It will break it down for you. And you'll notice that every story is the same story. It's all about the mind. It's the inner or the awakening of the God within. That's all the book is about. Every passage in the Bible, every story is about the inner mind, the higher mind, the awakened mind, the enlightened mind, the mind that has remembered who you are. You can say it so many different ways. Yeah, we not, no gatekeeping over here. No gatekeeping. We're going to share, whatever you need to help you. Like Healthy OG said, he used ChatGPT to help him share this truth, right? Some of you with some businesses, you may be looking for a business plan, or you're looking to grow on social media, whatever. You can use it. You could use it and let it, maybe if it gave you a path to take and you saw that it is something that you will want to do, right? Because I truly believe there should be no force. Everything should be because you desire it and it's in you. Because I just know when it becomes in you, you can't help but do it. When it becomes a part of who you are, you're just going to naturally have a yearning. It's going to be, you're going to find the passion there for it. Because it's who you are, is what you know, is what you believe, is what you trust, right? It's when you're trying to get something that you don't really believe in, and then you're trying to convince yourself of something that you really don't believe in. So then you have to ask yourself, then why do you want the very thing that you don't believe you can have? And maybe it's some things you have to work through, like I never thought that it was possible. I don't know anyone that has it. It seems like it's just unattainable. It seems like it'll be difficult, or like, I'm scared, or maybe when I get it, I won't appreciate it, or whatever. Because if fear is the thing that's keeping you from it, then that really means you're supposed to have it. If you're saying that fear is the reason, fear is just a red flag letting you know that you're allowing a limitation to keep you from your desire. And that's a no-no, right? Because consciousness doesn't work in fear. And so don't see fear as an enemy. See fear as a friend that's nudging you back to your higher self. That's nudging you to trust in yourself more, to believe in yourself more, to get out of your mind that it's something you have to make happen, but a way for you to figure out how to surrender to what has already happened. Remember, it's To them that have, it shall be given. That if you believe you received it, you will. So I know a lot of people will say, only speak first person present tense. Not necessarily, right? Because I'm going to give you an example, and I've given this example before. If I say I'm going to the store today, I know that means it's not something that might happen. It's something that's going to happen. It's going to be a thing. I'm going to the store. I'm not questioning. If I say I'm going, that means that I'm not going to go. No. I know when I say that, oh, I'm going to take a trip next year and I'm going to go to this place. And I know I have the money, I have the means, I have the wherewithal to do it. Then I know that me saying I'm going to Mexico, I'm going to, the Bahamas, or I'm going to Egypt, I know that that's something that is going to take place. You can talk like that, right? You can say, I'm going to win the lottery, or I'm going to get married, or I'm going to find the right person, or I'm going to lose the weight. As long as you know that you mean it's something that there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's something that is going to happen without a shadow of a doubt. This will take place. You can talk like that. Now, if you're saying you're going, when you talk about it as if you're not really sure, you don't really know, then see yourself already there. Imagine that you're there now. If you think saying going is putting it off to a place that is never going to happen. But you can say, oh, yes, I am, I will, I'm going to. That is okay. That is because it's what you mean by what you say, right? It's what you mean by what you say. And only you know what you mean by what you say. It's not if I know what you mean by what you say. Isn't if someone else knows what you mean by what you say. The only one that matters is that you know what you mean by what you say. And so if you say, I'm going to do a thing, and you know that your word is bond, that means it's signed, sealed, delivered, then it's okay. It's okay to say it's going to happen. Oh, I know it's going to happen. Oh, I know this is happening. Oh, I know I'm going to do this. Oh, I know I will have that. Oh, I know this, right? Like, you can say that. It's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes these I am statements be tripping people up. And it's like, oh, man, I keep saying I'm going. I'm saying I'm going to, but they said I should only say I am. They said I should only say I am. No, you should say whatever you feel comfortable with. How do you talk? When you know that there was something that you wanted to experience in your world, how did you say it that you knew for yourself it meant it was true for you? Because that's all that matters. How do you talk to yourself? What feels natural to you? What feels believable to you? That's all that matters at the end of the day. This is your script. You get to talk. It's what you believe. It's what you say. Remember, there is no law. The only law is the law of belief. And so, and in as many ways to talk about the law of belief. The law of being, the law of assumption, the law of attraction. But that's the only law. There are no rules to this game of life. And I think that's why a lot of people get tripped up. We think it's rules to this when there are none. There are no rules. The only law is if you can believe it, you can have it. That's the only law. And that covers everything. If you can believe it, you can have it. Which means if you can accept it, it's yours. If you can accept that whatever you're saying, I'm this weight, I live in this house, I drive this car, I make this amount of money, I'm married, I have this amount of children, or whatever it is, I'm healthy in my body, whatever it is. And don't limit yourself. You don't have to penny pinch source either. You don't have to be like, oh my goodness, that's too much. What's too much? Ain't no such thing as too much. This world shows you is nothing that's too much. Ain't no too much. Not when it comes to money, anyway. Not when it comes to money. And only you think you're carrying too much weight or too little weight. Only you're deciding that. Only you're the one deciding, oh, I eat too much, or I don't eat enough, or I drink too much, or I don't drink enough. You're deciding that. Or someone else is trying to tell you, you shouldn't be drinking that much. You're an alcoholic. Just because you can't handle it doesn't mean I can. That's a law for you, not for me. That's a rule you're living by. Because the world would definitely tell you, oh, you can only do this, you can only do that, you can only... Look, there have been people who've been drinking since they were 12. Drinking since... I remember, who was this? I don't know who it was. I don't know if I saw this. I think I saw this video on YouTube where this lady was saying that before she went to college, the summer before she went, I believe a friend or a cousin got her really drunk, like the whole summer, and said that so when she went to college and if she went to parties and stuff, she would be able to handle her liquor. That she helped her get herself right to handle. So when she went to college, like drinking wouldn't be something that's new to her, right? And we know other countries around the world, they allow, especially like Italy and I believe Paris, like they allow their children like at 12 years old to start drinking wine, right? Wine is okay for like 12 and 13-year-olds to consume, right? We just over here, we make all these rules and laws that say people can't do a thing, and then when they finally do it, they don't know how to handle it, and then all kind of things start, all these mishaps and things happen. But I thought that was interesting. That I was like, oh, that was okay, because and then because she allowed her to get drunk, so she'd be in a safe place, and she didn't have to worry about anything happening to her. Of course, there was no driving or anything like that, but she wanted to show her how much liquor she could handle and how much she could drink. And they did it all summer or whatever, so she could try the different liquors or whatever and see what she could consume and what her alcohol limit will be.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. Oh, you dropped him.
Sounded like a kid to me.
I couldn't. No, not to me, but if
Oh, okay. Okay, well, if they're there, still here, you can come back up. Sounded like a kid to me.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. And he didn't say much, so.
Hello? Yo, what's up, my nigger?
No, that definitely was a kid. But no, I'm gonna go with you. We're gonna go with your instinct. So if you say that was a kid, you don't gotta let them back up.
Okay.
I don't know. If you want to come up, you let them up.
Nigger.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was gonna take. Who let them up?
Not me.
Yeah, I said I was gonna trust you, and somebody, I think A-Town might have let them up.
Oh, okay.
Because I was just saying, don't let them up, because I'm gonna take based on the other person, right? I was like, oh, she caught that. We gonna let them. I'm gonna trust you, and then right when I say
I am wrong a couple sometimes, but not often. It does happen. It does happen. Just not super often.
I'm like, these kids. I forgot. Yeah, these kids not at school. I'm like,
This is Thanksgiving week.
yeah. I don't know why they think that's supposed to be offensive.
I don't know either.
Nobody care if you say that. We so over that.
Okay, Maven, before you come up, I'm letting you know this is not a debate live. If you disagree with the prompt, please don't argue. We're not really interested in that, okay? Okay? Had to just double check.
I'm like, I guess we just needed a laugh, a good old laugh.
Yeah, I guess so.
What?
Byron, did you mean to come up?
Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
All right. Trying to stay strong.
Yeah, so I'm not.
What's going on?
Huh?
No, well, hold on, Byron. Maven, what did you want to say? Because we're not here to argue. It's not like you starting off with a debate.
Yeah. So I'm not here to argue. I want to know how you guys know these things. Who told you these things?
It's common sense.
Who told us
The
what?
prompt. How did you come up with this prompt? Who inspired it?
The same people that wrote the Bible, the same people that inspired it.
People gotta wake up.
But so those same people, you think they are alive?
Raven, we're heading into debate territory. If you disagree with the prompt, that's totally fine. You're welcome to sit and listen. But we're not about to argue. If you disagree with it, feel free to scroll on. We're not about to discuss that. Okay?
So you don't want to back up any of your claims?
No.
No, I'm not here to convince you of anything. If you don't rock with it, you can roll with it.
I'm not here to be convinced. I'm not here to be convinced. I want to know
No one's trying
how
to
you got this
you don't like
information.
it,
And you said it was
Well, the thing is, you can
given
only
to you by
know
the
from.
same.
Okay, Maven, I'm gonna tell you how you can know. You can only know from within. You're
That's
asking me to prove what I accept is a debate. You want me to convince you or to share with you. I just told you, and you just said that wasn't good enough. So there's really nothing else to say. Because when I told you that the people that wrote the Bible is how I drew this conclusion, and it was me not taking the Bible literally and not see it as a history book and me applying it to my life, that's how I know. I don't need to take another person's interpretation. I can take my own. I experimented with it. That's how I know. And that suffices for me.
no, I agree with you, friend.
Yeah, and I know that you're having, you're grieving your mom's passing.
No,
Your
I've
mom's.
been,
Hmm.
but yeah, I know that, but there's no damn God do nothing about it. So that's just
Yeah,
life, you
yeah.
know. And I know, trust me, like, so you depend on God, so you're gonna be more stressed, you know. Like there's different for me, go through. Like not even with that, just I mean, it's just common sense. But you don't want to, you want to make yourself believe, but like the truth, man. No damn God. It was a God. A lot of people wouldn't be sick. And there's a lot of. I think everybody knows it's not, but some people just don't want to take the accountability to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about how people conceive of God, and and a lot of people they go with nobody can understand. God knows, right? So it's kind of leave you in limbo. It's easy to say, well, God knows. We don't have to know because his ways are past our ways and his thoughts are, so it's easy to, because yes, the script does say that, right? That, oh, nobody knows the mind of God and he knows what's best and he just needed them, and he needed them for what? To do what?
I'm not about to save you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you're going to be stressed. I feel more better since I really started, watching different lines, started doing research on myself, realized we is a guy, so shit, you just got to heal yourself, really, shit.
Yep.
Push, drink your water. I mean, there ain't no God. If it was God, a lot of bad stuff would be happening in the world, and there ain't even no proof, you know.
Yeah, I say your mind is God. The mind
Yeah,
decides what's evil. The mind decides what's good. If
yeah.
if
The
man,
funeral
if
was
the
yesterday.
mind of man didn't conceive it, then it wouldn't happen.
The funeral was yesterday at the pastor there, but I wasn't. But my sister, and them, they still believe. But where we grew up in that. But I learned, there's no damn God shit. Trust.
Yeah, it's hard to let go when you've been
Yeah, no, it was easy.
indoctrinated, all of your life, and that's all you
Yeah,
know, right? And some people are just,
nah, it hurt.
it
When you learn
soothes
the
them.
truth, I ain't gonna lie, shit. When you learn the truth, and it's not easy. I told my sister that. Not, I mean, when you know the truth, but I think a lot of people know, but yeah, like you said, when you're so used to like all your life believing that, when you go to, I pray to God, I have a good day at work, I pray to God, heal my tooth pain, I pray to God. But you realize you're talking to yourself, shit, That's what I
Yep.
do. It took me a while. I believe, like 2 years ago, I felt like that. I said, no, Because I believe, then I started to realize, like, just going to see how the world. I mean, just a lot, it just don't make sense as a guy, because the Bible was made up a lot of times. I mean, they kept switching up the Bible. Yeah, she was there, man. I mean, her, I was telling my sister, what I'm saying, you don't got no protection. You is your protection. We so used to, cause we grew up in church.
Yeah.
You used to like calling on God. You said you grew up, you was going to church too, huh?
I didn't grow up in church, but I did go to church in my late 20s. I got saved in my late 20s.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you was like that. You was like that. You had believed and you used to go to God too. I mean, I think everybody,
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's not gonna be easy. I was telling myself, we just had to talk. I mean, it's not gonna be easy when you learn the truth. I mean, it's gonna hurt you, especially you so used to, praying for this or praying like. That's when I realized, my mom passed. I mean, her, because we was close, but I know there's nobody to really protect her. Just gotta be strong. Cause ain't no damn God going. But all my other family, they still, believe.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, a lot of my family does too. So
Yeah, you gotta respect. They had the pastor. And I was, we respect. They had the pastor there yesterday. But all of them just about money though. So they just gotta. That's how they, make it. Shit. A lot of the pastors, they already know. I mean, it's a lot, but shit, they got to get their money up. Trying to. That's how they provide for their family. So
yep.
I talked to like one pastor. But now he atheist now, but he said he been new. Well, he was honest, he said he been new, but he said it was a good game. I mean, good business.
Oh wow. So what
I
made him
forgot
what
about
made
that.
him give it up?
But he said he felt bad. He was doing 15 years. That's on my mama's grave. He said he was doing it 15 years and he felt bad. But at least, he took some kind of business after 15 years. Yeah, he said he felt bad. But now he's like a manager at the Amazon warehouse.
Mm.
Yeah. He says it's good money. He said he knew. He's the most passionate. That's what I listen to other people that tell me, talking to him. He lived in my apartment. He said, yeah, man, it was a good business. He said it was, he bought cars. He said a lot of pastors know that God not reason most. I didn't even know that. I'm learning. You always learn something from somebody. He told me, he said a lot of pastors know that God's not real, but they're not going to say it because that's how they provide for their family. I was like, damn.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't, he put me on, game, that's enough. He said a lot of pastors know. But he said it's a good business. I said, damn. But I mean, this, I respect him, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say this world is all make believe. You can make believe anything.
That's
And
what, really
so
woke me up too. I'm like, damn. So,
yeah, and it's just like so I don't condemn the pastors because if I'm going to say that the world is make believe and the fact that the whole reason why they're able to pull the wool over people's eyes is because people are so fear of their own power.
yeah, that was like that, so I was, I mean, it's not easy when you're so used to growing up and there's a guy out there, so you pray when there ain't really no protection, there's a guy to take
Right. Being totally responsible, accountable for your own thoughts. Right? People don't want that. People like, hold up. No, I need somebody else to be responsible
No, I ain't
for
gonna
this.
lie. That's all.
They're like, hold up, that's too much accountability now.
No, it is. Shit,
yeah, it's like, but here's the thing though. Once you get over the fear, once you test it for yourself, once you see, because every level you're going to have the fear maybe try to come out, right? Because you're going to experience more of what's possible for you every time you test this your mind, because that's all you're doing. You're testing your mind to see, is it really this easy? Is it really this easy?
Well, it's not gonna be easy.
No. Listen to me.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
It's easy, but you just been told this was hard.
Yeah.
You've been told that it's hard. See, when you understand that the mind is the creator, that's when it's supposed to get easy. Because the script says that my yoke is easy and my burden is light. It's the transgressor, which is who? The unbeliever, the person that does not know faith. That's who it's hard for. It's difficult for those who think they have to make it happen, as opposed to commanding that it's already happened. That's the difference. And see, I know religion has twisted up this message of power, this message of sovereignty, this message of autonomy, this message of who God is, making God be some sky daddy, when God is really the power within you, the same power that causes that sun to rise without your help, that causes the heart to beat without your help, that causes the blood to circulate without your help. It's the same power that will bring money to you without your help. The thing is, do you believe that? Do you believe that same power that causes that sun to rise without you saying anything about it, without you thinking that you can make it happen, is the same power that will bring money to you without you trying to make it happen? But we've been conditioned to, no. That's not how it happens. That's too easy. You got to work for it. You got to do something. You got to make it happen. But you could test it. You could test and see, what is it that I want? I want to see if will it come without me having to do anything to make it come? Really see myself with it, really see that this thing is a possibility, really see myself like go all in, all or nothing with whatever you're desiring, and test this law. The script calls you to prove it. It said, prove me now herewith and see if I will not open up the windows of heaven and pour you out a blessing. You got to prove it. But too many people want the facts of life. The facts of life. The facts of life. They want the facts. But I'm here to tell you that this world operates on faith. Your world should operate on faith. The world operates on facts. But in order to realize something you've never experienced, you have to operate in faith. To get something that you've never experienced before, it takes faith. It don't take faith for things that you have already seen happen. That don't take no faith. You already know that's possible because you've been there, done that. You know that. But to experience something you've never experienced before, you're going to have to believe in something you've never believed in before. You're going to have to be able to see something you've never seen before in your mind. You're going to have to convince yourself of a reality that you cannot see in order for you to see it. Yes, the reason why you're desiring it because you already have it. That's it. Desire is proof of possession. You would not be desiring it had you not already had it. The thing is, do you believe it? This is where faith comes in. It does not take faith for things you can see. It takes faith for things you cannot see. And the faith isn't about believing or having blind faith in your pastor or in your government. Or that's not what the faith is. Faith in you. Faith in your word. Because you can't see your word. Yeah, you can't see your word. So you're going to have faith in your word. Because that's what you can't see.
Yeah, you got to put the work out, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of people know, but like a lot of people, they don't want to believe it because, the truth hurts some people. And a lot of people know, like the pastor, as I told you, we should straightforward in my apartment. I respect it,
Mm-hmm.
I know some people, judging them. Yeah, but at least, he got out. I mean, he said he felt bad for him. He said he already knew. He said most pastors know God is not real, but, that's how they work.
That's funny to me that his consciousness was eating him up. I guess the money wasn't that good, huh?
Yeah.
Like, the consciousness was eating him up, huh?
Yeah,
He
man,
couldn't do it no
Amazon.
more. So he couldn't even do it no more. He had to go work for Amazon.
Yeah, he a manager. Yeah, he a manager on Thursday.
That's funny. That's funny.
I mean, and I respect, so I didn't really judge.
Yeah, because I went to a home going on Saturday. My niece and nephew's mother had transitioned, and but I had another event, so I didn't stay to listen to the pastor. But my daughter, she was like, he got to talking about AI and nuclear weapons. He got to talking about how the Bible prophesies about the AI, and then I was like, really? I need a passage. Cause what?
They
What?
just trying to make
Not
their money, man. There's a lot of them like that. Too.
not the Bible prophesied artificial intelligence. Did it? Really? I'm like, give me a. Just don't be saying it. You give scripture to back it up, dude. You know? Have you heard that
Those can
before,
be so
Latoxi?
far away from those prophecies. You can basically make them mean anything. They could.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cause there's a lot of them. It's a business like
Context
the
doesn't matter
telling.
anymore.
You know, it's a business. The pastors and stuff. Like you said, a lot of them know. When I agree, sure. A lot of them, they know they ain't no damn God, but you know that's how they provide for their family.
Yeah,
You
this
know.
pastor, I used to actually go to his church, and so his thing is, he used to tell his, I don't know if he still tell him, but when I was there, he used to say Jesus was coming back before he died.
Oh yeah, that game so old.
I'm like,
Whatever,
dude,
yeah.
okay, he's still here, and Jesus ain't came back, so we gonna see. I don't know if I'm gonna
I'm just trying to
transition
get the
before
money.
him.
Like
I
the
don't know,
bar.
but I just know that's gonna be something that. And he used to tell people like, "You're gonna get married," and some of these people still ain't married.
Oh, you
Like that
get
should let
blessed.
you know right
Yeah,
then
when
and
you
there
pay
that.
tithes and all. Like I used to pay extra tithes. He said, "Man, Byron, God gonna bless you, Doc." He
Mm-hmm.
said, "Let's throw some more." He said, "God told me my heart." I said, "You ready to do more than 10%? I feel it. I see the potential in you." I used to fall for the
Yep.
game like that.
Yep. Yep.
But
Yep.
now I'm looking back, I'm like, damn, that's
That's
just how
so
you
they
know you
can
get the
just so they
numbers
can
up.
pay off their car or upgrade their car, upgrade their house.
Yeah, a lot of us,
It's a
like that's
game.
just how they provide. Yeah,
When you
and they
realize
know
this, listen,
that's
life
crazy.
is a game. Life is a game.
I didn't. I'm like, damn. So a
Yeah,
lot
life is a
of us
game.
know that God's not real. They just
Thing
saying
is,
that.
you just need to learn how to play it so you
I
can
said,
you
damn, because
can
I didn't
win.
know.
So you can win. You gotta learn how to play this game so you can win.
You just gotta. You just gotta know, like, man, there's nobody like it's like when you go to lose family or this,
Mm-hmm.
you just gotta know. I mean, there's nobody that gonna protect you. You just gotta be. You have to be strong because you know ain't no
And
God gonna
remember
come
them
out. And
in
the
your
pastors
heart,
that
because here's the
because they want the
thing.
money.
Here's the thing. When our loved ones transition out of the body, their spirit is forever. It's energy. They're just
Oh
departing
yeah.
the body, right? So, like some people say, their loved ones visit them in dreams, and have conversations, or sometimes you can speak to the wind or talk to the bird, or sometimes maybe a bird or butterfly to come and let you know that your loved one is still present, is still alive, even though they're not physically focused in the body anymore. So, what I say, the memory lives forever. Your memory of them lives on forever. Their energy is eternal. And even if you don't accept that, because I know that that's a way to comfort ourselves, right? To say that once we leave this body, there's still life forever, right? Because we know that life still does continue to go on forever. It will continue on. And the best way to appreciate their life is to appreciate your own. The way to honor their life is to express yours with honor. Is to live your life vibrantly, right? Yes, you take the time to grieve, you take the time to mourn, because there is a time to do that. And then you release with love, with joy, and with peace. And you live your life in an honorable way, which is the way you want it to be. With love, with peace, with joy, with hope, with expectation, right? Do things that your loved one would smile for, right? To live,
So, yeah, I mean, you just gotta stay strong. Shit, you praying shit, and y'all have some stress, have a headache and shit. I feel more better because now I'm like, damn, they ain't even answering shit. Then sometimes when you do get it, that's just a nigga, you put the work in, shit, And, but everybody say, oh, God got you this job. It's just, no, you put the work in, shit.
yeah. The work is
Yeah,
medicine.
man. I learned, but a lot of people, some people would know the truth, but it's just hard. They were just trying to make it like, hey, God, yeah. Because, I mean, because they so used to, it's not, you got to be more stronger being, don't believe in God, then believe in God. Because, when you believe in God, you feel like, oh, man, God going to do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's will be a lot of sick and dead people. So most of 90% of churches, they just niggas trying to get their money up. Shit, they already know shit.
I mean, hope sells. So
Shit.
hope hope is high in is demand. Hope is high in demand. But like I tell everybody, they selling hope. That don't mean you gotta buy it. Hope is for sale, but you don't have to. And unfortunately, it's wherever you go, wherever you turn, in whatever stage in life you are, someone is selling you hope. Whether it's through religion, through government, through spirituality, through whatever, someone is trying to convince you that they have the answer to your prayer, to your life. When actually the only answer is always within. It's never without. Come in.
You heard me?
No, I didn't hear you. You were paused.
And I said, how old was you when you realized there was no God?
Oh, when did I leave the church? I left the church in 2000, around 2008, 2009.
Oh, man, that's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you strong. I mean, that's good. Shit. You bought all that early on, so.
Yeah, I do. I went to work when I took it. I know.
I know you feel a lot better, huh?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah,
Like,
I've been feeling a little better, you know. I ain't gonna lie,
yeah,
like my,
it changed
my
your own
but I know the
yourself.
truth.
It changes your concept of
Yeah, that's,
yourself.
yeah, you feel more better, you know. I've been
Yeah,
watching a lot of other people's lives and talking to, just that stuff. I'm like, damn,
yeah. I
because
mean, some
at first,
people
like, you
knew.
believe
I
I
mean,
first got it.
I was in like in my mid 30s, but I
Oh,
still didn't
no.
understand. I didn't understand the law of mind till like 2018, though. Where but I had left the church in like 2008, 2009. I just kind of just left the whole God concept alone. But now I understand that what we call God is the mind. What man calls God is the mind. But we want to say, because we don't want to take accountability and responsibility for our
Yeah.
own thoughts, we create this deity outside of ourselves and say, no, either the devil or God is doing it. So you just
Yeah.
kind of the monkey in the middle, right? Either God blessing you or the devil tempting you, but you're never really accountable for your actions and your thoughts and your behavior in life.
Yeah, because I mean, it's easy, like blame. A lot of people don't like, take accountability. I mean, it is hard for some people. They say used to believing in God and all this. And a lot of people, you'll be surprised, they probably know, but it's just like they don't want to,
Yeah. And I realize I just can't put my focus on what other people are doing. I understand, and now my path is my path,
yeah,
and however
you feel
someone else
better.
is choosing to live their life is really none of my business.
Hmm.
Right. And so this platform is really about for those like they're ready to take their power back and create the reality, the life that they want to experience, and not looking for something outside of them to do something for them, and to trust that their word is enough. And all it takes is their word. And once you recognize that it only takes your word and you remain faithful to your word, amazing things happen for you. Relationships get better, health gets better, finances gets better, just your way of being, your life just gets better. It all comes from the decision, though. You have to decide that. And then you recognize life is not as hard as people try to make it out to be. It's not as difficult as people try to make it out to be. It really can be enjoyable. It really can be, an amazing time down, here in this third dimensional plane. But you have to choose it. You do have to choose it. And once you come to the knowledge, once you understand that there is no power outside of you, that should open up the world to you. And really start telling yourself that it's hard. Stop saying that it's difficult. Stop saying that it's a challenge. Stop saying, because it's just as easy to think the good as it is for you to think the bad. It takes the same energy. It takes the same attention. It takes the same you could talk about how well everything is going, or you could talk about how bad everything is going. It takes the same energy. It doesn't take more energy to say that it's a beautiful day than to say it's a gloomy day. See how I said it with the same, both of them was easy to say. Both. Today is awesome. Today is wonderful. Oh man, today is fucked up. Oh, today is hard. It's easy to say both. It's not difficult to say either one. Because the more you keep saying it's a wonderful day, the world is going to be into that reality. The world is going to show up as a wonderful day. The world is literally at your command. The world responds to your word. Your word is God. Your word is the power. Your word is what energizes your experience. It's your word. So use your word wisely. Use your word to bring about the reality you want to experience. What do you want? What do you want? Because the thing that you want, you already have. So what is it? What do you want? What do you desire to experience? Because that means you already have it. Now you just have to allow it. Just allow it. Stop thinking that it's something wrong with you. Stop thinking, oh, I'm out of alignment. Oh, I spiraled. Oh, Stop with the excuses. Stop with, beating yourself up, putting yourself down. If you don't like what you've experienced, all you have to do is change your mind. That's it. You
Now
don't
you
have
helped me a
to
lot. Oh
analyze
shit!
it. Say that
You
again.
heard me? Like I ain't gonna lie. When I first started using like that's when I was still like believing. I was like, man, yeah, what she saying. But I was like, and I started like watching a lot of other people and then started doing the research. I'm like, damn, man, she right, shit. So, just straightforward, but telling the truth. When you started to realize, I'm like, damn, you really. And I feel a lot better, even though like, you know what I'm saying, like even though I was a mom, I feel a lot better. My health waking up, I'm like, damn. Even my auntie said, damn, you doing better with your health. That shit. I said, long, ain't no damn guy. And she started laughing.
Wow. Once you let go of that,
Yeah, I feel a lot better, man. I was like,
that's
shit.
beautiful.
Like my leg.
We're happy
I,
for you. We're thank you for that. We're
like,
happy
thank
for you.
you.
That's wonderful.
I realized, yeah, I feeling like heart. I mean, I feel more better. And I even realize that I know I got to put, the work in, you know what I'm saying? I know it's in no damn God. Whatever bad come, just push through it. That's all you really could do. Because it ain't no God you're going to pray to. You get sick, you just got to take the medicine and get healed,
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no God about to heal this shit. He can heal people sick and people in Africa and all that. Come on.
Mm.
Shit.
Mm.
Do you feel a lot better too with your health?
Oh, definitely. Everything. My life is great. I always say
Yeah,
my life
that's
is
only been like
great.
what, 3 weeks. I'm feeling like, yeah.
I live a great life. I really
That's
do.
good, man.
I really appreciate my life. Yeah, once you get out of that
Watching your
mindset
life
of
helps me too, though.
once you get out of that mindset of thinking that the world is against you and that you have to try to prove worthiness to something outside of you to give you something, that alleviates everything. Because now you're not trying to be found worthy. And that was the deception. That was the error. When people try to tell you you're not even good enough for God to even want to do anything. You better be lucky he even looked your way. He can't even stand to look at you without Jesus. He looks right past you. He don't even see you. He see his son. That's who he see. He don't even see you. Like, God damn, really? Like the mental gymnastics, the beating down of the mind and who you are, your identity, and being just told over and over again how you're not enough, how you're not worthy, how you're not deserving, that you better be grateful that God loved you and he loved you so much he had to die for you and all. It's just a whole lot of, it's just like when you finally come out of that
Bullshit.
mindset, it definitely is freeing.
Can I also add to
Yes,
Toya?
go ahead.
You feel me?
This is how people also make sense of like the bad things that happen in the world. It's like you're already at such -5 or 10
Mm-hmm.
or whatever, but you could be at -20 if it wasn't for God, but you're at -10. So
That part.
whatever happens between -10 and 0, it's just, you just have to deal with it because God's ways are higher than your ways. So people just deal, the whole humility thing, that whole thing about people not being worthy, it's just how people deal with like, oh, like we're all evil, we're lower than dirty rags,
Yeah.
and therefore anything good that happens to you is just a blessing, but anything that bad happens to you is already deserved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
true.
Oh my goodness. And don't be too happy. Cause it's a devil lurking around the corner that's ready to take what you got. The devil ready to come and test your devotion to your God.
The devil will
Do you
get you
really
and
love
shit.
him? Do you really love him? Let me see if
And
you
I
really
realize
love him. How much do you
can't
really
be the
love
devil.
God? Let me test your devotion to your God.
That means the
Are you gonna
devil.
love him
Shit.
if I take that job away from you?
No, it's the devil. Gonna be the devil's fault. I'm like, it can't be the devil's fault. All this shit. You don't have to realize. I'm like, damn. Shit. I used
The
to be the
devil
one
was
like,
created as a scapegoat for people's own negative
oh shit.
thinking. The devil's just your own negative thinking.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I used to be like, man, it's the devil's fault, man. This is the devil's fault for my mom. This is the devil's fault. But how the fuck is the devil's fault? Shit. That's what I'm like, this shit ain't no God, ain't no damn devil. It's
That part.
everybody, at least 90% of the world is the devil. Cause we used to, damn, my tooth, like, damn, it's the devil fault. My tooth, I'm in
Yep.
pain. Trying to pass this class. I wasn't going to class, but shit was the devil fault, shit, because I wasn't passing. That's just like my little cousin. He skipping school. We said, man, it's the devil fault because I'm not passing. I'm like, man, you ain't been going to class. He said, yeah, but it's the devil fault. I said,
The devil told him not to go to class.
yeah, because he in college. And he about to flunk out playing on the scholarship. He says it's the devil's fault now.
Oh
And
wow.
everybody blaming the devil, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah, that's the way to get out of to escape responsibility for not doing what you're supposed to do at the school.
yeah, he said, man, it's the devil's fault, man. Shit, I ain't passing. I'm like, you ain't been going to class. He said, no, I ain't been going. Shit, I've been messing with the females. I was like, nah, it's the devil. But, that's the game, you know what I'm saying? It's the
Yep.
devil's fault. They said the devil was an angel, so he got the power. That's all the bullshit, And, I was falling for a while, and I was like, damn, it can't be the devil fault for everything. Because if God in control, God supposed to be over the devil.
No, it seems like the devil got free reign. Devil can do whatever he want to do.
But no, I'm saying it was really a God. God supposed to be over everything, 'Cause supposedly know before it happened to us, right? Come on, man.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
What is the devil? The devil is just your negative thinking. That's what the
Yeah, that's
devil
just
You
a
is.
ask
game.
him, if
Yeah.
you can't call
That's
him,
just a
he gonna
game.
answer. What's the good? What's the point?
The devil is just a fucking game, shit. But and the God's a fucking game.
The
But everybody,
life is a
play.
game. You just better learn how to
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah, you got to play the cards right. Shit, like the pastor, they playing all the right shit. But I respect the dude. He said he feel bad for 15 years doing it. So he finally got my job.
Yeah, I mean, people are finally, there are more and more people finally waking up. Not enough. It's still, you still got a lot of people. But here's the thing: in your world, that's why I try to make sure that I'm not super focused on what other people are doing, because it's really none of my business, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let the Christians have their God, let the Muslims have theirs, let them have their God. Whatever, if their God is working for them, it's none of my business. I just know that the God they're talking about and the God I'm talking about are the same God. They just don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know that the God that they're talking about is their own mind. That when they're praying to themselves.
Like a motherfucker.
That the devil that they're so afraid of is their own mind. They're afraid of their own, those voices
I'm
in
like,
their
damn,
head.
man, shit.
They're afraid of their own voice. So they say it's the devil talking to them. No, baby, that's your voice talking to you. That's you talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah, you be stressed out. But I feel like more cases you have headaches and like, damn, I'm talking to my fucking self. That's why I said that's just like
Yep,
you talking to
yep,
yourself.
yep. So
I
since you
feel
know you
headaches.
talking to
Like, even
yourself,
my doctor that told me.
why don't you talk
Even my
lovingly to
doctor.
yourself instead of talking
Yeah.
negative? Speak to yourself with power, with authority. Command your reality, command your life. Tell yourself how to think. Tell yourself how to be. Tell yourself how powerful you are. Tell yourself how amazing you are.
Yes, indeed, man. You feel better when
I
you
don't
learn the
know. What
truth, though.
about the Ethiopian Bible? All Bibles are the same. From the Quran to the Torah to the Sanskrit to the Helios Biblios, the book of books, they're all saying the same thing. The Bible is all about you. It's all about the mind. Every book, every TV show, every movie is telling you about you. Everything has the hidden message in it, reminding you of how this world, this reality runs. The nursery rhymes, the fables, all of them are talking about you. I don't care if you call Jesus Yahushua, your Yeshua, whatever you call it, whatever name you want to use. Still talking about the mind. That your thoughts are creating your reality. There's two things going on. Either you're accepting what someone else say or you're accepting what you're saying. Either way, you're right. Whether you accept what you read in the news or in our newspapers, no, but whether you listen to what the news say, if you listen to what social media says, whatever you believe when you read a book, if you believe it, then it's going to be true for you. If you accept it as it is given, that's how, and then based on what you accept, it decides your choices in life. You act from your belief system. Your behavior is based off your beliefs. If you believe differently, you would act accordingly. Everything you do is based on what you believe to be true. So the medical profession tells you fried eggs have high cholesterol. If you don't want high cholesterol, don't eat fried eggs. If you believe them, then you'll stop eating fried eggs. Or if you believe them and you continue to eat the fried eggs, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get high cholesterol. Because that's what they told you and that's what you accepted. They told us that we need to save the trees. I remember this back in the early 2000s. When I used to work as a mortgage processor, instead of printing off paper, I would use more of my computer screen to do my documents. But you had some people still printing off. And then I was like, once I stopped working and I kept seeing all the quote unquote junk mail come through, and you like, I thought we were supposed to be saving the trees. How come we still keep getting all this mail? How come people still keep printing off everything? What? I thought we was saving the trees. And then you look around and you see people planting trees. It's all parks everywhere. Trees, cities are lined with trees. Every street has trees. It's like, so why did we believe that trees were, going away, or that we had to do something to make sure that trees that somehow didn't, end up extinct? Just like they would like save the whales, save the turtles. It was just like, so we went from, what were we using? Plastic straws to remember the paper straws? Them paper straws are good for nothing, boy. Because we were trying to save the turtles so we wouldn't, because the plastic wasn't biodegradable. They said, well, let's use paper straws instead. But again, we were supposed to be saving the trees. So again, it just didn't make sense. It just because how we go from plastic to paper, but that was the whole reason why we supposed to stop using paper, because we're supposed to be saving the trees. It's just like
true.
Oh my goodness. Not God didn't want money. Say what now?
Oh, that's funny.
If God didn't want money, then why do we have it? How do
Oh,
we
man.
have something that God didn't want? Make that make sense.
That doesn't make sense because in the Old
How,
Testament and the New Testament,
Yeah, that's what he
all
do.
the
Man.
people are
Shit.
rich.
all the people are rich. The whole Bible is a promise of
All the
being
pastor
wealthy.
shit.
Wait a minute, isn't the whole Bible a promise of being wealthy?
We believe.
When you read that Old Testament, the
Supposedly shit.
chosen people of the Old Testament, what was their promise from God? I will take you to a land flowing with milk and honey. Abraham was rich, right? We like people when they talk about Solomon, right? Being the richest man in the world, they glory in that. But you want me to believe that God didn't want them to have money?
They sure not helping the people that's in need.
That's because again, you're trying to make God be something separate from you.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, something they ain't. I mean,
Like you're God, and that's why we have
we
money.
are the guys that
Right. That's why
we
money
got money
exists.
because we earn that shit.
Right.
You put the work in, shit. That's how you get money.
Oh, he didn't make women to preach the Bible. Baby, move
It's so
along.
easy.
Go to another platform to debate about, if God wanted women. You think God is a respect of person. You think God care about somebody's genitalia. God is spirit, not a man. The man and woman in the
It's
script
imagine,
is your conscious and subconscious mind. The Bible is a spiritual book, not a physical book.
it's a controlling book.
Very controlling. People want to control
Yeah.
women. I need you to stay in your place because you deceived Adam. I wasn't there. Let me stop. If Eve ate the apple, and that's the reason why. I don't know, Michael.
Oh Lord.
What?
You know, the Bible, if you really look at the curse, the whole thing of Adam being over Eve was a curse, not something good. So you really shouldn't be taking that as a good sign.
Lord.
It should be taken as a bad sign that he had to curse Eve to be under Adam. That's not a good thing. We shouldn't be doing that.
It's so funny. People just want something to argue about. Usually it's the faceless accounts that come on here trying to say, "Oh my goodness." I'm like, are you not making money then? Are you not asking for tithes and offering? How do you get clothes and food? You know what I'm
I guess the
saying?
time's not as running out.
Right. How are you getting clothes and food? Are you not using what you using the EBT card to get clothes and food? Are you using real money? You're
I guess the
not.
time's running out. People broke right now because holidays. They broke right now, so I guess the church should be back up jail.
I'm like, where you living butt naked in the wilderness? Because the only way you can get clothes now, unless you
You gotta
taking
work for it.
handout,
No,
unless you taking
he's looking for
handouts
a
from
woman who's going to
somewhere.
follow his orders. That's what he's looking for. A woman who's going to follow his orders. He's still looking for one because clearly he's here arguing.
Right. I'm just saying. I mean, this is a great topic for those who are confused about what the Bible was saying, talking about no money. The money is here. So unless you're telling me what God don't want, so you're using the very thing that
Oh
God don't
shit!
want, because do you drive a car? Do you live in a house? Are you getting utilities? That phone you got? How did you get these things?
Shit, you work
That
for
mighty
it.
green dollar, right? The very thing that you claim God don't want the world to have, you're using it. So why are you breaking God's commandment using money? Why are you going against the word of God? Why do you have these? How are you on your phone using this Wi-Fi talking to me on my platform if God don't want you to have money? Why are you using it then? That's how you know people are foolish. Foolishness. It makes no sense. Don't come in somebody, we think over here. We know how to use our mind. So if God don't want you to have the money, why do you have it? You shouldn't have this phone that you're on, this tablet that you're on, commenting under my post. How did you get it? You got a free government phone? That's what happened? How you got Wi-Fi? How are you paying for these things? Are you not paying for these things with money?
You're just saying anything. Because what is really going on here? Why do you think the Bible only wants you to survive with money? You've never read the Bible. That's clear. I don't know where he even says you use the money to survive. I don't know how you came up with that conclusion. Yeah, you got a hot spot.
No, he didn't. No, wait. So he going back and forth. First, he said God didn't want us to have money. Now the money is used for survival. Which one is it? Did God want you to have the money, or did God want you to use it for survival? Which one is it?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Just all over the place. God, did you read the Bible? God only wants to have money. Well, no, he actually wants to use money for survival. Well, then he wanted you to have it. Right? Then he wanted you, if you're using it for survival, then that means God wanted you to have it. Like what? But you acting like God is something outside of you. God ain't outside of you. God, you are God. Put that in your smoke. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. You are God. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Shit, you ain't no guy. You're gonna be waiting forever. Shit.
So what he's saying basically is that you can't be wealthy and be a good person. That's ultimately what he's trying to say.
Yeah, that's the same line.
Which is ludicrous, but whatever.
Whatever. Here's the thing. It's not about being a good person. I know that's the religious folks want to tell you. I need y'all to know something. This life is not about morality. It has nothing to do about right or wrong, good or bad. It's about what do you want in this life? How do you want to show up in the world? What part are you playing in this reality? That's what it comes down to. Because the very people that you calling evil is their life you want. It's easy to say how you don't want something because you ain't never had it or don't think you know how to get it. That's why. Hey, your mom. How are you?
Oh, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Lord,
Wait a minute. Why you sound so far away?
oh, let me see. Oh, hold on. Might be my headphones. Let me take them off.
Okay.
I don't even know how this guy even.
Can you hear me now?
Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Ever since, like I tell everybody, I love coming up on your panel because I just want to tell people that this stuff is it's like magic. People be saying, oh, at first she told me this in January. She was saying that it was another guy that I guess he was coming on your lives and he said your stuff is like magic. And then I was so negative when I first met you, and I realized why my life was the way it was now. Mm-hmm. I was calling all of that stuff into my life. That's literally how it works. Whatever you want in life, if you focus on that, I've been focused. I swear to God, I don't make any more money. I don't do anything different. I don't know why my life is just better now. Like I'm able to pay my bills. I'm able to have money. I just don't know. I don't know. Nothing
you had a shift,
but my mind. My mind is changed.
That's how you know. That's what you know. You changed your mind.
And my kids are even excited about it because they like my mom. They literally saw it in real time happen. They saw my mom. My mom was so negative, and her life was like that. I told my kids this is what it was. I didn't know what it was at first. I thought I was just being humble and trying to, but I wasn't going within myself and loving myself. Everything starts with you. If you don't do that, you're gonna see everything that you feel about yourself reflected outside, and that's what I was seeing. It was coming back to me. Everything just bad, just happening. But now everything good is happening. And that's because I love myself. I'm putting more time into myself. I go within. I say, I can do this. I know this is going to happen. I have a lot of faith because it always does. It's been happening. Like ever since I be telling people this just started in January. I tell people all the way up my whole life up until I'm 43. I just got on Miss Toya's live start. I met her in January. I was like I was so down and so depressed. And I just haven't felt any better. Like this is the best life I've been living. I've been trying to teach everybody about it because I just want to let everybody know that this is real. I thought it was fake. I was like, it can't be that. Because it was just one thing. Something was missing. I was treating people good. I was doing people good. I was doing everything I thought I was supposed to do, but I wasn't loving myself. That's what it was. And if you don't love yourself, you're going to see how you hate yourself outside of you.
Ooh, say that, girl.
Yeah, you are. And it's just, I just didn't believe that. And it's so freaking true. Like everything good is happening to me. And it's because of what I think. I say, oh, I'm going to get this. I can pay this bill. Everything just happens. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I really don't.
You do know. You just told us. You changed your mind.
Yeah, that's all I changed. That's what I want to tell people. It might seem like people might think, "Oh, you're crazy." I'll be telling my friend this too. But she knows it because she grew up with me, so she knows it. But she feels like that can't be just it too. She feeling the same way as me. Like,
you said that was too easy.
Yeah, that's just too easy. I was doing all the hard work, trying to do other things, just struggling.
You went on mute there, your mom. You're on mute. If you're talking, we can't hear you. That's all I was trying to tell. That's all. Not trying. That's all I was telling Byron. It is easy. Once you start changing the way you think, changing how you talk about yourself, loving yourself, the difficulty dissipates. It goes away. But you do have to choose to love on you, to love everything about you, to love speaking the way you want your life to be. It is going to be different, right? So when we start experiencing something that's different, we call it difficult or hard. It's not difficult or hard, it's just different. Because you haven't been used to all of your life telling yourself how amazing you are, that everything's going to work out for you, that you do have enough money to live the life you want to live, that prosperity does flow to you easily and effortlessly, that, the more I speak, positively about my life, then positivity is going to show up, but you're only going to know this through application. You have to test it in order to know it, to experience it, to prove it. And you have to keep doing it. Are you there, your mom? I don't know. Maybe she got a phone call. I don't know. But she's not paused. She's just muted. So I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't know she's muted.
Yeah, I tried to tell her that she's muted. I don't know if she can hear us or not. Oh, there she is. We can't hear you. Tell her we can't hear, or we still can't hear her. We can't hear you. We can see you, but we can't hear you. Let's see, I gotta type it in now.
Hello? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you feel a lot better, though. You learn the truth. You see more blessings coming when you learn the truth.
Yep. That's where the blessings come.
Yeah, when you learn the truth, man, I'm feeling good, shit. Because you're not stressed no more,
Maybe she'll come back. Yep. That stress goes.
Yeah,
Like you
I
said.
I've been feeling so good, man. I've been feeling real good. Even the doctor said, man, he said your blood pressure, everything's doing good. And I'm like,
Oh, that's
so
beautiful. Yep.
Oh, man. Everything got a lot better. He was surprised.
Okay, she's back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just telling you guys, like I was falling back into depression. I kept going backwards, but for a little bit. But every time I went back, I noticed that it was doing the same thing. I get the negative things. It's just so easy to all you have to do is think all positive things about yourself. Just try to go in within, and if something negative come up, just find the positive in it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's gonna work. Your life is gonna get so much better. Like I didn't have furniture for the first 2 years of living in my apartment because I just felt like within me, I don't have the money. I can't buy it. I can't do anything. All I have money to do is pay bills. And that's what my life was showing me at the beginning. Yeah, that's all you have to pay. You barely have that. So, and then when I just went within, I started figuring out other ways to my apartment is almost fully furnished now. Like within everything that just happened to me within this, I'm gonna say it ain't even been a year yet that I met Miss Toyia and she told me what to do. And I was thinking negative, even when she was telling me, you just keep saying, I asked her, why is my life like this? I do people right, I treat people right. She was like, because you're saying it. She kept saying it. I was like, this is not true. I was not believing her at first. And I said, you know what? I'm going to test this. Because to me, I was like, you know what? I know it's not true. So I'm going to test it. I bet you I'm going to test. I was just like being sarcastic. Like, I'm going to test this. I'm starting thinking positive about myself. I'm just going to, I think negative about myself right now. Why not think positive? So I'm just going to start just saying everything positive. Even if it don't happen, I'm just going to do it because that's what I want to feel like. I want to feel good. And things just kept happening. Like good stuff. Like everything I was saying is gonna happen. Like the time when I was saying I felt like I was gonna get evicted and it didn't happen. Like none of it just never none of the stuff that when I kept saying, oh, you know what, I'm staying here. This is my part. And I kept just going within and just saying, you know what, this is my place and feeling like that within myself. I just wouldn't. It just didn't happen. So I mean, my kids are living a great life. I'm living a great life. I love it. Wealth is not about the dollar bill. Is really what's inside of you and how you feel and treat yourself. That's what wealth is, and it will come to you.
Yep.
This is so true. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Yep.
Hey,
Thank you so much. That's why I wanted
yeah,
to
I want
say
the same
thank
thing
you.
you want though. That's so true
Yep. Yep. Go ahead, your mom. What was you saying?
Oh, now I was just telling them since when you taught me this, I said I gotta get myself. Let me say I gotta get confident in this, in the way of like manifesting and being able to live my life like this, so I can be able to teach my kids because I wanted them to know to go within themselves starting now. My kids, they've been walking with confidence. I just tell them, because that's what it's just, to me, it's just walking with confidence and knowing yourself and loving yourself. And don't let people tell you who you are.
Yep. Yep. I got another page. I created a 7-year-old avatar. Her name is Zuri, and it teaches the law of the law of assumption. She teaches the law of assumption
Oh,
from
okay.
from a 7-year-old from a child's perspective.
Oh,
To know
wow.
about
Zuri? I
yeah,
need to
her
go, I
name.
need to give my kids on that page.
Yeah, yeah.
This is so amazing. Only thing I haven't been able to manifest is the lottery yet.
Hey, it's already done.
It's
It's already
done.
done. It's already done.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So I know it's coming. I already just know. I just feel, I know certain things. I just know. I said, I'm
Do
going to.
you watch that YouTube channel that they talk about the lottery? What's his name? So it's a couple of people. Mark Halton talks about it, and then Timothy Schultz. Timothy Schultz. So her name is her handle is Zuri, Zuri,
Okay.
period,
You are a period,
world 20. So Z as in zebra, U as in uncle, R as in Robert, I as in igloo. Yep. And say, you are the lottery, right? Say, yes. It's some really good stories on there. Some really, really good.
She has some really good stories on her.
No, I'm talking about the Timothy Schultz. He has some really, because there was one lady that I listened to. She was a young black girl. She's like in her 20s, or whatever. She said that she had never heard of a law of attraction, law of assumption, and she was scrolling through YouTube and she found his page and she listened to Cynthia Stafford and she listened to somebody else, and she said when she at the time she was had her and her boyfriend were told that they had to get out of their apartment. And they got it, and they only had a few months to do so, that they had to leave. And she needed money. She was in debt or whatever. And so she said she started listening to, she said she went like down a rabbit hole. So she started watching the videos about how lottery changed my life. She started listening to law of attraction videos. She said she would write it down every day. She would listen to subliminals every day. and she said she would imagine like she said she would tell her boyfriend, what you want me to buy you when I win the lottery? He's like, girl, you're not gonna win the lottery. He's like, oh, okay, but what you want me to buy you? She said she would imagine like, so it was actually, she wanted this apartment too. So she actually manifested winning the lottery and getting the apartment that she wanted on the same day.
Oh my God.
Same day. And so she said she was only looking to manifest like maybe $10,000, $20,000, because she wanted to like pay off any debt that she wanted. She wanted to be able to move with ease and, you know, furnish her apartment with ease. That's all she ended up winning $200,000. And I just like her story because she's just, you could just hear the optimism, how she was so happy about it. Like she just knew, and she was like, the day that she won, she was like, I'm just gonna spend $100 on lottery today. So she said she bought some Powerball tickets. I believe she's either Mega Millions or Powerball, maybe Mega Million tickets. She bought some Fast Play tickets, and she bought some scratch offs, and she ended up winning the Fast Play. And at first she was like, when she was playing it, she was like, man, somebody won already, because the Fast Play is it accumulates every time somebody purchases a ticket. And she was like, it had got up to 200,000, but then it dropped back down. And she's like, oh man, somebody won that quick. And she was like, something told her to say, look at her ticket. And she looked at it and she recognized that she matched the winning ticket, that it was her ticket that had won. And she's like, oh my goodness. She's like, when it happened, she's like, it was kind of surreal. It's like, I knew it was going to happen, but when it happened, it was like, oh my goodness. I called my boyfriend and told him that I had won. He said, no, you didn't. She's like, okay, I didn't, you know, and she hung up from him or whatever. But she was just like, I just telling her story about how she manifested the lottery win, and then how she also manifested her apartment. Because originally she was told that it was a wait list, over 4,000 applicants. She probably wasn't going to get it. And then she was told that she didn't get it. And then she was told the day that she won the lottery, they sent her email and told her that actually she did get the apartment. Because she was like, she didn't let it shake her with them telling her, oh, you're on the waiting list. Oh, you didn't get it. She's like, okay. She's like, but that apartment is mine. She's like, it was what she wanted. It was a townhome. It was like a 3-bedroom townhome. She was like, she needed the extra room. They needed more room for their growing family or whatever. And she was like, oh, I just knew that it was mine. I had went to the place. I had drove in the neighborhood. I had went to go see the apartment. I was imagining when I went into the furniture store saying, I want that, I want that, I want that. And she said that's exactly what happened when she went shopping for her furniture. She just went to the furniture store and was like, I want that, I want that, I want that. You know, it was just like, so like her story is just so cool the way, because she tells it really good, and you can get hit like the giddiness of it, and how you know, it was like freeing in her. Like once she was convinced she had it, it was like, again, she wasn't concerned about the time either. Not like how your mom, you weren't concerned about the time either, right? You said this has been since January. We're now at the end of the year, November. You know, many people will be sitting up here talking about something, well, it didn't happen in 3 days or 72 hours or 24 hours. You're talking about from January to November. And never once did you say how much time it took. That's what I love about your story. You never let your, you know, because it's you in your mind, this didn't take no time, because you're like, it's only been since January. It's only been less than a year. Some people will be like, oh my goodness, it took months. Oh my, I couldn't believe you know, right? Life is all perspective. And I love how when you tell your story, you're not coming from a place of, I can't believe it took this long. It took however long it was supposed to take for you to embody the state of knowing that you can have whatever you say. Anytime I say, I don't want to be with nobody with no faith. I guess A-Town, you know, people, you telling somebody, I'm gonna win the lottery, I'm gonna win the lottery, I'm gonna win the lottery. They're like, you ain't gonna win the lottery, you ain't going, you know, like, because in their mind, people don't win the lotteries, right? In their mind, that's like, it happens to everybody else but them. But she was like, no, it's you know, he was like, girl, but then when she did, when she did win, he's like, you said you was gonna win. Oh my goodness, you know, he became a believer when it happened. But she didn't let that deter her. That's what I love about it. She did not let it deter her. She was like, So I bet you he was eating steaks and wine Jordans. You
He
so
said steaks.
silly. I'm not eating steaks and wine Jordans.
And then he said steaks.
So he wanted the benefit of that win, huh?
Yeah, steaks and Jordan.
It was funny. I don't think she was thinking like that because it was just, she said it was just their family. They didn't really talk to anybody else about it. They was the only ones that knew that she had won or whatever, but he worked and everything. So, I'm not gonna be mad at him because, in his reality, that's just something that doesn't happen. So I get it. A lot of people, that's how people be. They're not gonna believe it until they see it.
True.
You know.
I dated someone like that too.
Did you?
Yes. He didn't understand how I was successful in my previous business. He just thought like it didn't make any sense to him. Like it was like, oh, you can have like, because I it was like a kind of like a consulting business. So anyway, long story short, he didn't understand like how someone could just make sales and just in large amounts. And I was just like, what do you mean? Like people do this every day. It's and I say that to say like, even though he was highly skilled, he was more skilled than me. He never thought of himself in that way.
Oh, so he was like, if I can't, how are you? Right? That's usually how people think, right? If I don't see it's possible for me, I'm definitely not gonna see it's possible for you.
I have a friend that has 1 kid and I have 3. Right.
And she probably like,
I
how
have
are
a friend
you
that has 1
getting
kid.
by so well and you got 3 times as many as I got? Like you got 2 more kids than me.
Right. She's like, how are you doing it? Because she just moved out into her own place. And she's like, Vanessa, I'm going to be struggling. Are you? I said, I'm not struggling, though. That's the thing. I have 3 kids and we got the same job. And you've been here longer than me. So I'm not struggling. And I don't think you should be struggling either. It's just your mind. It's her mind, I think. It got to be because it can't be. I don't understand how she would have been there, like, let me see, like 15 years more than me. Making way more than me with 1 kid. I have 3 kids and I'm doing so good. That's why I keep telling her it got to be your mind. The way I keep telling her, don't think like that. Don't think like you can't do it. Cause she's always had like people to help her. So this is her first time living on her own, doing it on her own. So she's scared, really.
Oh, yeah. That fear is something else, boy. That fear will bring about situations that you definitely don't want to experience.
Yeah, I'm telling her don't do it.
It's all go with the mindset.
Yeah, you're right.
So, I'm telling you, I was acting like I was telling Miss Toyia this. I was acting like, and people won't understand this, I didn't want to do this. I wasn't doing this on purpose. I was acting like I was a homeless person because I was always in fear of losing my place everywhere I went. I was always in fear of losing my place, and I always lost it because I was so in fear of losing it. I just always lost them, and I always kept my stuff packed in boxes because I always was like, we're going to be moving soon. I was always scared that I'm going to get evicted every time.
Oh, wow. So you never got settled in your space?
In none of my spaces. And I always was getting put out or evicted or something would happen where I had to leave. I was always scared in my spaces. I never got settled in them. I always would keep myself in boxes with my kids and live out of boxes inside the house. And then we always would get homeless and I couldn't understand. I'm like, I'm such a good person. I pay my bill. I do what I got to do. It was the fear. It was me not saying I'm staying. Okay, if the universe feels like the universe, God, whoever you resonate with, if you keep feeling like I live on the street, they're gonna give you what you want.
Yep.
That's what you basically saying you want. You want to live outside.
Yeah.
You're not saying you live nowhere. You don't feel good about living here, so I'm not gonna give you that. That's what I feel like it's doing, giving you more of what you seem like you want because you keep focusing on that.
That's it. That's how it goes. It gives you what you focus on.
Yeah, even though you're not feeling like I want this, I don't want this. I don't want to be homeless. That's
right.
what it's feeling like.
Nobody wants to be homeless, but you didn't believe that you could be safe.
Exactly. Just like when I bought Mercedes. I manifested that car. I couldn't believe I got it. It was weird. The way I got it, I know I manifested it. Because the IRS owed me money from years back and the money came in and I got the car. I don't know. I know I manifested that car. When I got it,
Yes.
I was like, I'm not, in my mind, I knew, in my mind, I was like, no, I wasn't resonating with the car. I felt like I wasn't supposed to have it.
So you
I didn't lose
manifested it. So you like the
I
second
lost
person. You like the 31st person I heard that had manifested something they really wanted, but didn't feel like they deserved it. So
Yeah, I
you
didn't feel like I deserved it.
So you didn't keep it.
No.
Okay. Because someone else told me that about some money. They had manifested like 6 figures, right? They had manifested, but when they manifested, they didn't feel worthy of it. They were the only one that was making that type of money. The people around them
Yeah, people
wasn't
around
making
me
that type,
too, yeah.
right? The people around her wasn't making that type of money, and so she said it ended up going away because she didn't feel worthy of it.
That's what it was for me too, and I know it was because I did. And myself, I kept feeling like I'm not supposed
That's
to have
why
this
I
car.
say when people say God don't give you nothing you're not ready for, the universe not gonna give you something you're not ready for. I say that's a damn lie.
It will.
People get stuff they ain't ready for all the time. You
Yeah,
get
you'll
it.
lose it.
The universe didn't say, "Oh, your mom is focused on this. I can't give it to her because she ain't ready for it." No,
It gave it to me because I focused on it.
exactly. The
And I
thing
focused
is, you
on
didn't
losing
keep
it.
it. You focused on not keeping it.
So I got that too.
Exactly. That's how it go.
Miss Toyia, I just started going back in my life, and the reason why I know this is true because I started going back in my life and looking at the different situations where I went through, and I said, I did this to myself. I had to just take accountability, and now I said I won't ever do it again. I'm older now, but I'm happy. I'm wiser now. I can teach my kids. I love that they won't have to go through what I went through.
Man. Beautiful. I love it. I
Yeah.
love it. And awareness is key. Like you were aware, like, oh, I was doing this. I was thinking it. That's why it was happening.
I'm aware because I can go back in my life and see when I was doing good and what I was doing then that was different. I know exactly what I was doing.
Yeah.
Every time I was loving
And we
myself,
were just
I
talking
was
about
doing
that.
good. Every time I wasn't loving myself, I wasn't doing so good. Every time. So I know that's the truth. It's within me, and I just feel like it just felt like so hard to say that God is within me because I'm like, they always say it was blasphemy to say like you are like God because it's like they'll say like Satan tried to be like God and he got thrown out of heaven. So that's what makes people so scared. They want to be like God. It's like I'm not trying to get thrown out of heaven.
Oh my goodness! When you read that
So to me,
scripture, but when you read the
to me, yeah,
the scripture that
that
they
means something
reference, the scripture they use to reference to back up that whole doctrine doesn't even go because the scripture is telling you that it was a king who saw himself as God, like, and who was warned. It's just they're trying to attribute that scripture to Satan. I'm just like, it's talking about the king of Tyre, and you're saying that's Satan. Like what? Like, I don't know. It's wild because Lucifer being the morning star is the same thing that Jesus calls himself, the bright and morning star. So Jesus and Satan is the same being. Because here's the thing, this is how you know Jesus and Satan are the same being. Did not Jesus come down from heaven?
Yes.
There we go. Didn't Satan come down from heaven?
Yes.
There we go. Aren't they both called the bright and morning star? They are.
Yes.
Son of the morning. Yes, they are.
But I'm thinking like the Satan, when they say that you're trying to be like God, meaning like your lower mind is trying to be like the higher mind. That's what I'm taking. I don't know if I'm taking that right, but if Satan, meaning that the lower mind is trying to be like the higher mind, then
the lower mind is supposed to marry the higher mind. They're supposed to be one.
Okay.
Satan is just the part of you that doesn't know who you are.
Yes.
Satan is the lower mind, meaning it is the mind that's still asleep. It's the mind that operates in fear, doubt, negativity, limitation, worry, anxiety, depression, disbelief, unbelief, the characteristics of fear.
That's what I was
That's who
operating
Satan
in.
is. The
That's what I
characteristics.
was doing.
Yep. Embodying the characteristics of fear.
And trust me, when I was in that mindset, I was experiencing so much horrible things people don't even understand. Being a good person that I thought
That's
I
what I say.
was.
It's not even about being a good person.
It's not.
You being a good person thinking the wrong way.
Yeah. It's not about that. You're right.
Like, right, bad stuff happen to good people all the time, and good stuff happen to bad people all the time because it has nothing to do with morality.
No.
You know, it's about what do you want and what do you believe you can have. You know, those who are people like they say it shouldn't be billionaires. Do you think that that they care what you think that somebody thinks it shouldn't be billionaires? They're not about to get their billions away just because the world says they shouldn't have it. Jeff Bezos, if he really do have billions, he ain't about to give it to you because you say he shouldn't have it. Like,
that's right.
They know it ain't no moral code, ain't no morality. Then, especially when you're trying to say that money isn't even real.
It's not, because I was thinking back to before money was even created. How did people know they was wealthy then?
Right.
Before they had money or anything tangible to say they had it within them. They knew they was wealthy within themselves. They had to. That's the only way you could have known at that time. Money has not been around forever.
Money has taken on different forms, right? Money at one time was land and cattle.
Yeah, see?
Right? It was fine linen, gold, silver, right? It was different. It took on different forms.
Exactly. That's how I know it.
The money today is really telling you how your wealth or abundance operates on faith. Because that is what money is based on, is backed on what? Belief.
Yep.
Our money is purely based on belief. That's just our consciousness communicating with us, telling us that's where your wealth lies, in your faith in yourself.
Yep. That's where it lies. That's true.
We still are the currency. A-Town, we are the currency.
Do you think this world's gonna turn around? The people gonna wake up?
So he said Bezos took his stepdad name as a kid, which is Bezos. The name means abundance. There you go. There you go.
People scared, like we were talking about Toyia earlier, some people scared to hear the truth, you know.
Yeah, they scared of it.
You're scared, you know what I'm saying? Then you feel more better. I know, like for me, like I'm telling her, you realize you're your own guy, you know, you gotta just push yourself, stay positive.
Yeah, and the thing is, people eventually wake up. You know, everybody in their own time. That's why you don't have to go around trying to tell people about this. People will, when they see your life, you know, when people that are ready to hear it, they'll come in. Now, yeah, you'll get some people that will question it, and then you just let them go their way. It's like, okay, you don't have to agree.
I mean, because the truth hurt, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to take the accountability. It's not easy, you know. I was talking to my sister today, but some people can't, you know, some people know the truth, but it's just hard for them to take it, you know.
Yeah, because you recognizing that the way you change your life is by changing the way you think. People will rather do something physically than do something mentally. Right? Because to a lot of people, the physical would be easier than to change the way you think.
You know, everybody just depend on God. Like, God gonna heal me, you know, God gonna give me this job. Or if it don't work out, it's the devil. And they on the devil ass. The devil does this, the devil. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody used to the God and the devil and shit. You know?
But like I said, that's a them problem, not a me problem. I don't operate from that mindset anymore. So I'm going to let people have their belief system. It's not for me to try to change anyone's beliefs.
No, you can't, because it just is
right. All I can be is the example of what works. Because what I've come to realize and what I know is not about what's right or wrong. It's about what works. Right? Because that's what your mom was doing. She was like, well, I'm a good person. I'm being right. I'm doing the right thing. But I'm thinking the wrong way. I may be doing all the right things. I may be treating people right. I may be giving people. I may be not being stingy or being honest. I'm telling the truth, but you're thinking that you don't deserve it. You're thinking you're unworthy. You're thinking that life, is hard and difficult, and that's what shows up.
Right. And that's the truth.
Yep. So we have another guest, Divine Chan. Hello. Oh, they left.
Miss Toy, you know what I was about to do? I was thinking about too. I was getting nervous. Have you experienced anything negative happening? Because I feel like since I've been like this and been on this high, nothing bad has happened. Is it like,
What do you mean? Have I gotten the unwanted before?
yeah, have you gotten anything
Oh
like?
yeah.
Okay. Because I'm on so much of a high. I'm scared of when the thing comes. Am I going to be able to?
Yeah, I've gotten the unwanted. But it hasn't been nothing like super serious. Like I manifested me losing a shirt that I really liked because I was scared I was going to lose it, and I did.
Oh, okay.
So, but the major things that really I want to change, I'm able to change. Even if the unwanted happen, I'm able to. I've reversed. That's the only thing I haven't reversed, and maybe because it ain't that big of a deal to me.
Oh, okay.
But like I was telling people, so it was a credit card that I wanted, and they had declined me, and I was like, oh no, no, I know I have A1 credit. Y'all, I know y'all must have set this up through an algorithm. I'm gonna need some real person's eyes to put they eyes on my application. So I called them, and it got reversed.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
yeah, I knew I was supposed to get it. Like, what?
Yeah.
Because I don't carry balances on my credit cards. So, and
that's
I know
good.
I have A1 credit. So I was just like, and it was a Southwest card because like Southwest is changing the way they doing things. They're having you pay for your check your luggage. But they have a credit card that if you have the credit card, you book your flight with the credit card, your luggage gets to fly free.
Oh,
Like,
good.
I'm like, let me get that credit because I travel at least anywhere from 3 to 5 times a year. So I'm like, yeah,
that's good.
that's a
See?
benefit. Yeah, I'm like, that's a benefit.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but I didn't accept that. I said, oh no, and the action I took, it wasn't a forced action. It wasn't like, oh, I hope they're going to change. No, I knew they would. I knew that when I called, that they were going to reverse the decision. Yeah.
That's what I do. I go in my mind. I just say when I hear something I don't like, I just say, no, that's not it. I think positive about it. Like I'm gonna get what I want. And when I didn't get that house, I was like, you know what? I'm good. It's the only reason why I didn't get that house because it's too small for me. Like I said, I wanted a 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house. That's the one I'm getting, but it's gonna look similar to. This is the outlook of how I want my house to look. So I'm gonna get this house, just not that exact one. It's gonna be something better.
Yep, that's it.
And that's why I said that one wasn't for me. I'm okay with that because I know what I wanted. I was going to settle, but no, the universe said, we know what you want.
Yep.
And that's what you got to get, what you really want. So that's what I'm waiting for. So I'm good. I know my life is what I want it to be now. I play this like a game. I don't take this that serious like that no more like I used to.
Yep.
It's like a game. It's like I'm going to win this game. This is my game. I tell my life how I want it to be. And it's going to be that way. And it has been that way.
Yep.
And you're right.
That's
I'm telling
beautiful.
you got to be with conviction on that. You have to be with conviction and know in your mind. You have to know.
Yep.
Even when the outside world says no, you say no. I'm creating it.
Yep. And
So,
right. And when we say
That's all.
negativity, we're just talking about the unwanted. Right? It's not like
the unwanted,
it's not a such thing as wrong or right, positive or negative, good or bad, good or evil. It is just about perspective. But when we say that, we're saying I manifested a thing I did not want to happen. And I know why I manifested is because I gave my attention to it. Or for whatever reason, I was thinking the opposite. And maybe I wasn't even aware that I even had that thought. Right? So like when they declined the credit card, something in me, I guess, believed it could be declined. But I didn't accept it. And said, oh no, I don't know what was going on in that mind, but we're going to change that mind.
Right. And Miss Toy, the reason why I said about this lottery thing, I don't know. Every time I buy a ticket, I haven't dreamed of nothing, but I just started with playing because I kept feeling like I just feel like I'm a win. Even if I buy one, I be feeling like I'm scared to look at the tickets. I feel like I'm a winner already. Every ticket I buy, even though it don't be a winner, I just feel like it is going to be it's one of these days because I can feel it so strongly. That's the thing.
Yes, yes,
I feel it
yes.
so strongly and so deeply, so strong that I'm like, whoa, when is this gonna? It's like a feeling of it's just when it's coming. That's the thing.
Wow,
I know
wow.
it's coming. I just know it's a matter of when. I tell my friends this all the time, and they be like, "You crazy or whatever." No, I'm not crazy. I'm telling you the truth. When I win it now,
That
I'm gonna
part,
call you
that
now.
part,
I'm gonna
that
let you know.
part. Yep, yep, yep.
She gonna believe me. I think she gonna believe me then when I win.
Yeah, that's how it go. That's how it go.
She gonna be like, Vanessa, tell me more.
Yep, yep.
I told him to go to your page. That's what I tell him to do. She can teach you, and it's not gonna be nothing. She gonna tell you to go get her books. It's very easy. The simple steps that she tell you is just so easy. It's like you gonna think it's not it's not that easy.
Yep, yep. Gonna question it because and some people like the difficult stuff. If you're looking for difficult, this ain't the platform. It's platforms out there though. They gonna come up with 20,000 techniques to sell you. They they
I've
gonna
been
have
doing
an
all the
e-course.
techniques.
They're gonna have an e-course to sell you. They're going to have an ebook to sell you.
Yeah,
I'm
Gotta
not
get that
selling you
money.
and nothing's gonna
anything.
happen.
I'm
Nothing's
not
gonna happen. I
selling you
don't even going down a rabbit hole.
anything. The
Yeah,
books
No,
are
you're
Toyia,
not.
free.
she gonna help you though, cause yeah.
And that's why I be like, I have to do something for. She ain't even sold me nothing. She changed my life, and I
Yeah,
just
me
feel
too.
convicted
Yeah.
to when something
At
happens for
first,
me, I'm gonna bless her,
at
even though
first,
she
man,
don't
I
want to
used
be
to,
blessed. But
at first I used to really believe and all that. So I
Oh, girl,
started
don't
doing that. I'm
never
like
say
that
I don't want to
too.
be blessed now. I
oh,
don't
you do
turn
okay?
down
No,
gifts.
I
I
just feel
just
like
don't
you so
charge people,
humble.
but I
I know.
accept gifts. Gifts are
Well,
freely
yeah,
given and I freely receive.
yes, because you the best. Like, oh my God, you
Oh
have
yeah, I
literally
mean, she knows what she's talking
changed my
about.
life for the
Girl,
good.
you
Like, I
did
love
it. You
you
did
so
it.
much.
You tested it and you was like, let me see. Let me see if this really, like you said, sarcastically. And that's usually how it
Yeah.
go, right? Like you be
Mm-hmm.
kind of be like, yeah, right. Let me see. Like, damn,
Mm-hmm.
it really do work.
Yeah, because I wanted it not to work because I'm like, I didn't want it not to work, but I was just like, everything, when I start thinking positive, it works. It's like, nothing that I do, it won't, everything that I do, it works. Like, if I think negative, okay. If I say this is going to happen, it happens. If I think positive about it, okay, it happens. It's like, what you want.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm looking for, because I was looking for, like, if, like, this can't, like, this, my whole life, I could have been probably rich by now. I could have been
Yeah,
doing this.
Father, yeah.
Mm.
I was saying that yesterday.
It's so easy.
Yeah,
I could have
Toyia.
been doing this, but nobody knew how to. I was looking for somebody to teach me how to do this, to do what I didn't know what I was not doing. It was, I don't know how to say it, but I didn't know what it was. I just knew something wasn't right, that I wasn't doing something right. And I found out what it was.
Nah, you feel
Totally against
better
my
when you
thought.
learn the truth.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I feel better. I don't need a book. I don't
I
need
feel a lot
anything
better,
outside of me.
like my health.
Everything
See,
within
at
you,
first,
you have everything you need within your body, within your mind, within yourself. You just got to believe in yourself. That's all.
oh yeah, it's all shit,
That's
Yeah,
it.
at first, shit, I used to be a big believer till I started realizing, started listening to her,
Then I said, it's a
and started to
God.
realize the
If it
truth.
is a higher being out here, God, this higher being is an amazing uh, entity because they put us here with everything we need to eat on here, water, everything we need on this earth. They didn't put us here to struggle, but man changed it
Man, we
into
is a
other things.
God.
Yeah, no, all this
Yeah,
stuff that's suffering, all that stuff, that
yeah,
come from man. They
it's,
don't come from the Most High.
look,
Yep.
I mean,
For
yeah,
The
sure.
Most High gave
Yep.
us
The
everything on this
struggle
earth
is
that we
not. You're
need
right.
to
yeah,
We
live.
weren't put here to struggle. That's
no,
No,
definitely.
we wasn't.
Mm-mm.
but the God is with us, it's not,
We were here to experience life, not to struggle through life.
Yeah.
get to be able to experience
Yeah.
ourselves and be able to get tangible things and
Yeah.
experience a
We
great
be
life.
suffering the pain and all that. It wasn't here.
But we create the pain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
That
we gotta
part.
heal ourselves from the pain, you know what I'm saying? You don't got nobody that's gonna protect you. You gotta protect yourself. You wanna get out of the situation, you gotta put the work in.
But it's hard for adults, you to teach adults this because they don't believe it. They're looking at you like you crazy. But kids,
I mean,
it's
yeah.
easier to teach them.
I mean,
Kids,
yeah,
they
not
believe this.
well, some of those will
They
wake up
understand
though,
it.
like I did. Shit. You know, it just take
The
time
kids and the
to wake.
teenagers and the young ones, they believe they go
Well,
within themselves
you
anyway.
believed it, so you can't say it's hard for
Yeah,
adults to believe it. You believed it. I
it
did.
take time. So
Right.
Yeah, it
I
is.
didn't believe it at one time.
Girl, I
Now
was
I
in my
do.
40s too.
Yeah, shit, we all, I'm 33. Shit, it took me like this year to realize there's no God. Who is the God? It just take time for people.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, when it's
I
time for you
wasn't.
to know, you will.
Yeah, you know. I mean, people. I see a lot of people is waking up though.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, I haven't
definitely.
seen. Yeah, so you feel more better because like before I used to try to pray like, man, Lord, help me get through the day. I know you got to make it a good day. And stuff going to happen. You just got to push through it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even pray no more because I know that don't work.
No, you could command your day. That's what praying
Yeah.
is. Praying is commanding the day you want to
I was
experience.
like, man, I hope I have a good
Right.
day.
You
That's
don't
what I
have to
say.
accept life as it comes. You can tell life what you want for it to bring.
Mhm.
That's the
Just,
power that you have. You get to dictate reality. You get to say, today is an awesome day. Today is a wonderful day. Today is the best
I
day
mean,
ever. I had
life
an
gonna
amazing
happen.
day on my job. I got an unexpected blessing. Money, I got a check in the mail. I got, unexpected money on bank account. You can
Oh,
say what
shit,
you
that's
want to
that.
experience. Health in my body. You can say what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just have to choose. Choose what you want.
100%.
Yep. That's it. That's it. Hey, Holly. How has it been, Holly? So you haven't been catching me, Holly, if you're still in the chat. You haven't been catching me? Because I come on regularly. I know I was on here yesterday. And I was on here. I didn't come on Friday and Saturday, I don't think. I don't think I can. I can't remember. I can't remember if I came on Friday. I don't think I did. Oh, really? Glad to have you back. Glad to see you here. Wednesday nights we do manifesting Wednesdays. We talk manifesting all day, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Manifesting Wednesdays. And I had the subscription on YouTube to watch the recap. The recap for Manifesting Wednesdays is on YouTube. And that subscription is $4.99. $4.99 if you want to catch that's a way to support. $4.99 on YouTube to watch the recaps for Manifesting Wednesday. But we are here live every Wednesday. You can come here and see it for free on TikTok. But to watch it, the recap, the subscription is $4.99 a month on YouTube. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Holly. Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The other days I come on, I don't have a schedule. That's the only day I have a schedule. Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other days that I come, it could be in the morning, it could be in the evening. It just depends on how I feel. What'd you say, your mom?
Oh no, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, but I guess what is going on 5 o'clock? I've been on here for a few hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and
Miss Toy, can I ask you
wrap
one
it
more
up.
question before you leave?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Do you have a lot of when people come on, do they have a lot of success stories from just doing the things you was telling them?
Oh yeah, I have people come on, and some of them it'll be the first time I've talked to them. They're like, I've been watching you for 2 or 3 months, and 2 or 3 months. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah.
And like I've never talked to them before, never saw their name in the chat, never saw them comment. and they'll come and say how much I've helped them. Other people have come and they've joined it. You know, they come, you know, and they'll come every now and again or what have you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've had quite a few people come and say how much I've helped them. Yep, yep. Sometimes I'll see it in my on my page on my under my videos. Like one girl, because I had posted a video about the Bears, and they were like, "Oh my goodness, oh you say I follow you, I have your books, but I'm a Go Pack Go." I'm like, "Oh, not a Whacker fan."
Oh no. Right? That's good.
But I had never seen them before. I didn't even know they were following me or watching me. So yeah, a lot of people be playing behind the scenes. You know, sometimes I guess they get the courage to come up and talk. And they be like, "Oh my goodness, you really helped me." You know, like I've been listening to you for a few months. I'm like, "Wow, amazing."
Yeah, I
That's
tell
it.
everybody about you. I be like, this lady changed my life, like my whole life.
Wow. Yeah, see, Chrissy, she's in the chat. She said she was watching for 2 months before she left a comment. Yeah, so you never know who's watching you, you know, so.
No, true. Oh, God. Okay.
One
Well, you
thing
got to get up.
I'm consistent, and if I have a new revelation, I let people know. Like, And when I come to new revelation is the steps, you know, I have the recipe for life, the 4 steps to manifesting. But
Yes.
I understand it's only one step. But
What's the one step?
it is still based on the script. Whatever you desire when you pray, believe you receive it, and you should have it. The one step, decide. That's it. It only takes a decision. The one step is just to decide what you want. When you decided to start thinking positively about your life, didn't everything change?
It did, but don't you think it's a reason why I had to come to your page? Because I was searching for something to change my thinking, because I was so down at that time. Like I was so down. I was like, I don't know if you probably don't know.
Yeah, but the moment that you decided to test it, that's when everything changed, right?
Yes.
Decide.
Decide.
You made a decision.
Yeah, but the thing is, I was on medicine and everything. I was depressed. I was anxiety. I don't even take medicine anymore.
Wow.
This is what I'm saying.
Wow.
This has changed me to that point.
Right, but I'm telling you, the step to the change was when you decided.
Yeah, I just decided I don't want to live this life anymore.
You got tired of being sick and tired. You got tired of the way life was going. You got tired of living unsafe, being insecure, living in your spaces. You got you made a decision.
Yeah, I did. I got really tired at that time. Boy. But you're right.
Oh, Kevin. You know, Kevin be dropping those gems. You've helped a lot of people, Kev, but I appreciate you. You definitely helped me a lot too, Kev. Well, everyone has helped me, because whenever someone comes up and share their story, that's just a reminder of to be inspired by others and recognize the simplicity of it. Because what I do love about you guys, everyone on the panel, is that when you do share your success stories, you're talking about the simplicity of this law. None of you all are saying that it was this difficult thing that had to take place, right? Almost everyone that comes up in my chat, even though they've heard about techniques, they've heard about 369, 55 by 5, vision board. Most people, when they say they manifested, they use their mind.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
They just changed their mind. Now, Natasha has used both her mind and, because I remember she talked about when she made double her income, she used a technique where she wrote it down and burned it in a candle. And then days later, she was offered a job that got her the amount of income she wanted to make, and it was twice her original income.
Yeah, it's just a technique. It was just whatever you believe works will work.
Yep. That's it.
Whatever you believe will work works.
Yep.
And it seems like now that I know this stuff, it's like I'm manifesting stuff better, faster. So it's
Yes,
like I gotta
indeed.
watch what I think and watch what I say.
That's all I was gonna say. That's
That's what
what
it came.
people want
That's
to
what it
know if
is
it's
now.
instant, what the
Yeah,
instant.
it could be instant now.
It can be
Nowadays,
yes, it can take
But it
time, but
comes
it's
from
when you
important.
what?
know,
Once you
or
make a
something.
decision.
Yeah,
Yes,
once you make a
If you
decision
want
and you,
instantaneous manifestations, just decide. That's it.
yes,
Then it becomes instant.
because
It's
I've
when
been
you keep
manifesting
going
certain
back
things
and
instant too.
forth, you're indecisive, right? That's when it takes a long time.
Exactly. That's why I tell my kids I have to watch what I say and what I think now. Since when you know this now, it's no going back. It's hard to go
yeah.
back
No,
because
you can't.
you can't go back because you know what's gonna happen if you go.
Yeah, you're gonna be stressed out, you're gonna be
That's the thing.
depressed.
You can't. It's
You're gonna be
hard to go
depressed,
back.
you're
It's
gonna be
like you can't even
stressed.
go back to what you was doing before.
You feel better when you know the truth.
Yes, I
I've been
feel
feeling
better when
so
I know
good
the
in my
truth.
body, even better that way. Even my boss, he would talk to me, man, you look like a lot better than you used to be. Shit. I like, damn.
Because I'm
That's
in control of my
beautiful.
own life.
My
I
doctor.
love that.
Yeah.
Toya, I don't know
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
my,
had
even
said. I'm sorry, make it fire.
yes, man.
I was just saying, Toya, I think you had said earlier something about like your thoughts not being private or something. Like that's a new concept to me too. And it's really starting to become super clear that like your body's listening to what you're thinking,
Yes.
the world around you is
Mm-hmm.
listening to what you're thinking, and like those thoughts don't just belong to you.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Like,
100%.
that's really changed my perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's
Me
something
too.
else. Because, I mean, it's literally your world is always talking to you, it's always communicating to you. It's just about are you aware of it or not?
Yeah.
Are you ready to accept?
Yep. So you can train yourself to be aware. So you don't miss the wisdom, the direction, the clarity, right? Tell yourself, I'm aware of the perfect path, the perfect way. I have clarity of mind. I have clear vision. And you will. You will.
Right.
It's a beautiful thing. It's just about embracing it, knowing that and some people do have to tell themselves, I'm worthy of this. I deserve this. I do deserve to have the things that I want. I do feel safe with it. I do feel secure with it. Right? Sometimes you do it because for so long you were told that you had to earn the way. And then you
Yep.
recognize, oh, I didn't even do anything to earn this and I got it.
Yep.
And so then it's like, oh my goodness, it came too easily. I didn't work for it. I can't. Like you kind of trick yourself out of it because the world tells you if it comes too easily, if it's for free, you're not worthy of it. You're not going to appreciate it. And you got to be like, that's some bullshit. Because what? Who don't like free? Who don't like free? Like what? But your mom, that's how I was with my Mercedes. I didn't buy my Mercedes right away. I waited until because I had to deal with some stuff with me with wanting a luxury car. And I was like, because my husband was like, you should get it now, you should have it for the summer. And I was like, nope, it don't feel right. Even though I know I'm supposed to have it, I don't feel comfortable with it yet. So I didn't get it till
Exactly.
October. I let the summer go and I bought mine in October of 2018. And I was like,
Yes,
okay,
and I
now
manifested a new luxury
now
car.
it's time to go get it. I said, now it's time to
Yes.
go get it. And it was easy. And once I got it, it was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to have it. Yep.
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 I'm supposed to have this now. Yeah.
And I still have it. And I hardly have no.
Exactly.
I bought it. It probably had maybe 20-some thousand miles on it. It only got like 40-some thousand miles on it now.
Yes, we're out here living a good life.
Yes.
On purpose.
Yes.
On purpose. I love living a good life on purpose.
Yeah. But that's when it comes. You got to know yourself, right? That's why you're not supposed to try to
Yes.
force something or, trying to, oh, I'm doing it because I want everybody to know that, you got to do it
No.
because it feel good to you to do it, that
Yep.
you are at peace with it, right? You want to be at peace and, and be, that's why you're told to be the person has the thing so that the thing don't have you. Because if the thing
Exactly.
have you, you don't feel safe with it.
Yep.
That's why it's about being the person not having the thing or trying to how to figure out how to get the thing. When you be the person that has it, the thing comes effortlessly.
Yep.
And you do have the security, the safety, the ease of knowing that you're supposed to have it.
Right. Now, I know you have struggled with this with family members and friends that don't believe in this stuff, and you see them struggling, but you like, I'm just telling you the easy way to do it, and they might say they believe you, but then you can see that they don't, because you can see how you can see.
Yeah, so
you
I
can
just
tell.
I stopped trying to convince
Don't that
people.
make
I
you
just
feel
use
bad, like that you know that they can do this, and they just you trying to teach
Oh
them,
no,
but they
no
don't.
guilt. No guilt.
Oh no.
No guilt.
Okay.
I don't operate in guilt. No.
Okay.
I just continue to use my mind to be like, nope, they deserve this, and I use my mind to say that they have it. And I keep saying that they have it. If it come to my mind about something they're desiring that hasn't manifested it, I keep saying that, oh no, they figured it out. Oh no, no, they're enjoying it. They're,
Right.
and I just keep
That's
using
what I'm
my
gonna say.
mind.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. You use my
Yep.
mind and say
Yeah,
they got
I
it.
stopped
Yeah.
trying to convince people, girl, because
A lot of people don't want to hear the truth, you know.
Yeah, because you could tell them and tell them, they still be like,
Yeah, I talked to
"Well,
my
you
son.
think?" And I'm like, okay, she's not listening. She's not understanding what I'm saying.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people so used to depend on one
Just
person.
touch and agree with them in your mind.
That's why a lot of people so used to depend on that one person for everything. So they mind focus just on that one person.
Like I have a friend right now. I don't want to tell her business. Not telling her business like that. It's just like she, like I was saying, it's the same girl, but she moved by herself. But she was so used to depending on her, her boyfriend or her husband or something like that to help her with bills, right? So now she's still depending on them, and I'm telling her, you moved out on your own, and they trying to control her with the money, like, and I'm like, you don't even need them to do that. You just in your mind you feel like you can't do it, and if you let them have control, that's how they gonna control you with the money. You don't need their money. You could do it by yourself, but she don't believe that she can.
Right.
And it's hard. I'll be one to tell. I tell her, but she don't. I guess she say she listening, but she not really. She's
Yeah.
still just like letting them control
So
her.
it's like some people that when they originally, so I help some people with their finances, right? So some people they have to see it, right? So what I did, I was like, write down what you make in a month, and then write down your obligations, not what you do outside of obligations, right? So every obligation you have, whether it's whatever your rent is, your cell phone, your utilities, food, all of that, write that down and subtract it from the amount you make from, and then they notice that they have well enough money. Now how much would you want to spend bi-weekly or every week for enjoyment, for entertainment, whether you're taking yourself out to eat, whether you're going to the show, whether you're planning for a trip and you're saving to go on that trip, how much would you put aside? I did that for my sister. I did that for my sister-in-law. Like my sister ended up saving like $10,000
Oh wow.
when she did, because she saw that she was spending a whole lot of money on coffee, and she was like, "Oh, I don't need to I don't need to drink this much coffee." I think she said she was spending like $600 a month or something.
Oh gosh.
And so she recognized that wasn't a necessary thing for her.
Yeah.
And so she shifted her perspective, and yeah, she was able, and my sister-in-law was able to see that she was able to put her boys in like extracurricular activities, and they could still do, entertainment. She didn't have to like sacrifice, right? But it's like sometimes people need to see where their money is going so they can have a shift in perspective.
Right.
Right. So it wasn't about me trying to say they have to like penny pinch or they got to change the way they spend. But no, sometimes people need to see where their money is going, or they need to write it out and see, because some people can only go by sight, unfortunately,
Right.
But a lot of times once they see it, they can envision, oh, actually I do make enough money. I can enjoy life and have enough money to pay all of my, whatever,
Right. I'm so happy now. It's just like my life is just amazing.
Yes.
It's the only reason I manifested a better position at my job, like I told you before too. Like where I'm making more money, so I can afford my bills and do everything we need to do. So I'm good.
Yes.
Good.
It was like right when you decided that you had enough, you
had
got
enough.
You got more, right?
That's
why the
crazy?
script says, to them that have, it shall be given. See, when you recognize that you had, even more was given unto you. He said, them that have shall be given, and that in abundance. That's the script. And that in abundance. So the
Yep.
moment you realize that you had to get more in abundance. That's how it go.
Yes, and you're right. And he who doesn't have, even that what he has will be taken away.
Will
And
be
that was happening
taken
to me
away.
too.
Yup. And
That
that's
was
what
happening
happens.
to
So
me.
situations happen
Exactly.
where you end up, you thought you had a little and you didn't even get that.
Exactly. Oh my God. I could tell people this for the truth because I was in it. I lived this. And I mean, my life, if y'all don't, I have 3 kids. We was homeless in the street. I could tell y'all about this life. Like, I could tell y'all everything that I'm saying is true. I live this. Like, yeah, I've been basically homeless most of my life. I'm gonna say that. And I had good jobs and I had money and I didn't understand. I just, in my mind, I felt broke because the way I grew up. And people say just forget about the way you grew up with your mom and stuff. But people got to understand that does create a person. When I grew up in poverty, extreme poverty, that I didn't know it would create me. But when I got older, I was always scared of losing everything because of that, because of how I grew up with my mom. It wasn't that I wanted to be like that. It's just that's how I was. I never saw abundance, so I didn't know how to be abundant inside.
Yeah, you were so scared of creating lack that you were creating lack. Isn't that
Yeah, I was.
something?
Yeah, I was so scared of creating like that I was doing it.
Yep.
I'm
The
like, I'm
thing
living worse than
I
my
greatly
mother.
feared has come upon me. That's how it happens. Yep.
That's the thing. My mom she didn't have a job and stuff, and I'm doing worse than her, and I have things that she didn't have. I didn't
Yep.
understand that.
Yep. The thing that you was fearing, you were creating. That's how it
Yep,
happens.
that's true.
That's how it happens though. That's why awareness is key. So, all I did was help you become aware of what you were doing, of what you were creating. By
Yeah, you
letting you
did.
know that it's your thoughts that is doing this. And all you have to do is change your thoughts. But I do have to
Thank
go,
you.
guys. I gotta
Okay.
go cook for my
Okay.
grandson. I
Oh, yeah, I gotta go
appreciate you
cook too. I gotta start
guys.
cooking. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Yes, I appreciate you guys as well. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.
You
Hopefully the
too.
coast will come back toxic, but go Bears.
We're gonna try.
We rolling. I'm excited because we've been this excited for the Bears in so long. And so 8-3. Let's go. All right, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.